Yo, 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 back again with a little bit of Subnautica. Yes, sir. I played a little bit today. I had the day off. I went around, did some research, figured out how to do specific things. And the stuff that I was frustrated at last night, I figured out how to handle it. Well, it turns out I actually need an upgraded sonic resonator. Who would have thought? Yes, you can get an upgraded sonic resonator that allows you to shoot things from a distance. I thought you had to follow the route to a specific area and get rid of another pair of blooms in order to open the other canker blooms. And so I thought it was this long and elaborate process. It's not as elaborate as it might seem when you have no knowledge. But now that we have knowledge, we know what to do. I didn't do much. I only played for like an hour or two. But I did get the upgraded air tank. We have 120 seconds now. And I also got the upgraded fins. And I just spiffed up the base a little bit, made it a little bit more convenient, added like a battery recharger. So we're in a pretty good position. I had to go back to the first base in order to grab a few things, but other than that, nothing else really happened. I didn't explore any new areas. I just kind of grinded a little bit, nothing too crazy. And now I think the plan is we're going to hit some more of those signals, the black boxes, because I think those are really the best way to get new blueprints. So that's the plan. We're going to explore black boxes, bases, and alien ruins and see if we can get more blueprints. Other than that, I do want to play more Disco Elysium, but I am actually having a hell of a time with Subnautica, so it's a little bit of a balancing act. What do I play? Zero Parades comes out in like 3 or 4 days. We're definitely going to play it. Even controversy or not, I am still down to play it. I am not attached to companies like some of these other people are. I don't really care what happened to who. As long as the game's good, I'm down. Other than that, let's get into it. Let's boot her up. Oh yeah. Little bit of Subnautica, man. I really like this game. I wonder if the first one is as good as this one. I actually kind of want to go back and play the first one just to see what might be the differences. Hold up, my resolution is messed up. I gotta fix that real quick. It seems to default to full screen, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. It's fine. It resets my settings. That's cool. Very happy about that. Alright, here we are. Everything's good? Yes? Excellent. I did upgrade my drivers as well, so things should run even better than they already were. And here we are. We're back in. So check this out. My base is largely the same. I didn't really do too much, right?
Welcome aboard.
I got a little bit of creature enamel, you know how it is. You know, Celestine, we have all that. I used up a lot of my titanium, but it is fine. Got a little bit of quartz, a little bit of gold and salt. Copper. Copper is incredibly important, so we definitely want to keep an eye out on the copper. A little bit of lead. This is just like remnants of older stuff. Yep, pretty much older stuff. I did go back to... The reason I went back to base was to get the lithium, because I knew I had 1 or 2, and in fact I did have 2. So hopefully we can find more lithium. It seems like it's an extremely rare material. I've only ever found it once. Yep, I got the battery set up. I think I only need 1, so I'm just gonna throw that away. What else? Oh, is there anything new that I want to maybe try? It'd be cool if we can get an upgraded wake maker. That would be pretty sweet. But yeah, I got the improved fins. Basically, we swim. Fins with lightweight fiber construction and adaptive flexion. Fin fast and fin far. And I also got the high-capacity air tank. Expanded air supply for longer dives, which means, as you can see, we have a longer dive time. Very good. Was there anything else that I wanted to build? Let me take a look real quick. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Modification. We have all these already, so we're good on that front. The power storage could be good, but we don't really need it for this space in particular because we have the Riptide. We don't really need to worry about that. I have the NOAA, the scanner station. In fact, is there anything new on our scanner station? What's the dealio? We have one bloom infestation, but we'll tackle that in the future. It's a pretty big bloom infestation, and we need the upgraded sonic resonator in order to tackle it. So here's the upgraded portion of the base. Obviously, we have this little room for specific modifications, like the vehicle upgrades modules. Still haven't unlocked any of these, by the way. I would have very much liked to have gotten more of these. Honestly, though, maybe oxygen control is better than Sea Skimmer, because now that we're getting into deeper areas, the chances of us being close to the floor or like a surface is way lower. Also, look how many potential biomods there could be. I wonder how we get more of those. I'd very much like to get more. And here's the upgraded portion of the base. I expanded the moon pool. I have the little tadpole dock and a vehicle fabricator. We can't craft anymore, but it'll be nice when we can. And I added another window overlooking the evil depths of the sea over there. So, other than that, let's get out there. I'm gonna go visit some black boxes. I have water, a med kit, some food, a little bit of survival utilities. Other than that, we're good. So I think the first black box we should go to is ESO. Yes, I don't think we've been to ESO just yet. I do think we should explore more of the base over here. Oh, and I did find the conduit thing as well, which was pretty nice. Where did he go? Oh, up there. Damn, I hope there's not a Leviathan over there. That would be incredibly awkward. Oh, those guys are a little bit annoying. Let's try to keep away from him. Oh, did I have, Shit, I forgot to bring a power supply with me. By the way, look at this excellent Riptide. We could potentially build another forward operating base over here. That would be a good idea, bro. I think we should maybe build another forward operating base right there. Remembering where it is going to be difficult, but whatever. Let's just go to the black box. I need more blueprints. Oh god, what is that? Yo, what the shit is that? I kind of know what the Leviathan sounds like now, so whenever I hear something I don't recognize, I get a little bit worried. Someone commented on one of the shorts I released today, and they said that there's other creatures alike to the Leviathan, so that means the Leviathan is not all we have to worry about, which is actually low-key terrifying. A couple of water slugs, I won't complain. More water slugs, very good. Damn, do I even care about what's in here? I don't actually care too much, but I thought there would be something more in here other than water slugs, so let's just eat them. I can't open this door? That's not good. Hold up. Let me get my tadpole and we'll put the light on so we could see. Is there maybe a way we can potentially open this door? Oh, is there another door here? What's this? Damn, it's kind of dark in here, but it seems like I can't open the door. Unfortunate. So the black box is probably in a different portion of the crashed frigate. Yeah, let's wrap around. Maybe there's like a hole on this side of things. shit, I'm not seeing anything. How would I open that door? Yeah, I'm a little bit confused on this. How would I open that door? It seemed unopenable. It's actually looking like that's the only way into the ship. Did I miss something in there? I might have missed something. You sure I can't push this button? Oh, it requires a repair tool. Okay. Good thing I brought one with me. I didn't see that before. Aha! Look at this. Let me get my scanner out. Whoa, what's this? Copper wire? Sure. Too bad I can't scan that. It'd be nice to have a really big crate for our base. Can I repair this door, maybe? No. Whoa. What are these? Can I scan them? I want, like, a super suit. Keep calm. For some reason, I can't scan that. Maybe I already scanned it in the past. A floor locker? Why can't I open them, though? Oh, maybe there needs to be power. Yeah, maybe we need to get the power on somehow. Oh, look, a blueprint. The photovoltaic charger. I mean, that sounds pretty good to me. What the shit is a photovoltaic charger?
Hello, Black Box. I am almost out of oxygen. The tailings have taken me into a cicada wreck. I think...
Oh yeah, I am too. Let me go get some oxygen.
Technology works. They are very interested in Nahima's bacterial scanner. Too bad they crushed it when they took it from me. Still, a good chance to observe them up close. They are crawling directly on me, all over me. They have many limbs and complex mouth parts, and no sense of personal space. It is pitch dark, but I can hear their clattering, the snap of their claws.
What the shit is he talking about, bro? You heard that? There's like little things crawling all over him.
This scanner modification employs cultured alien bacteria to spawn metallic markers. You will notice that happy bacteria smell like beets.
Yo, what is that? A bioscanner? Maybe we'll be able to... Yo, maybe we'll be able to scan the Leviathan if we get that put together. Oh, God. Should we go down there? We should go down there, but I need my tadpole if we're going to be going down there. Yeah, I need my tadpole. There's no way we go down there and we don't have our tadpole. We may have more oxygen, but that doesn't mean we can go that far away from our tadpole. The tadpole is life. Without the tadpole, we die. So let me see if I can retrace the step. It looked like there was something down there, maybe. That's why I want to check it. And we're only 90 meters down, so I think we can definitely go over there. I think it was over here, yeah? Yeah, that's the door, right? Yeah, okay. So directly down, it looked like there was maybe potentially some shit. I can't pick that up. Hold up. There's that alien structure. I thought these would be wreckages. Damn. I like how you can follow the ship parts all the way down. That's really cool, isn't it? I'm gonna grab this. Whoa. Whoa. Relax, bro. I'm just exploring. What's the deal? Okay, look. Is there anything down here? Nah, it don't look like it. I will take more of the Celestium, though. It could be very useful in the future. back up, bro. Yo, let me see if I can get some more of that, that electric shit. The electric shit was dangerous, though. There were, like, these eels around it, and the eels sap your vehicle's, energy. What is that? I can't interact with it. Shit. Oh, God, he's hitting me. Get out of here, bitch. Yeah, see, there's the balloon clanker or whatever the shit they're called. We need a ranged weapon in order to deal with it. Okay, I think that's the electric guys, doesn't that? I think that means that there's one of those parts around here. Hold up. I think it was connected to that big bridge area. You'll know what I mean when I show you, if I could find it. You see those little electric guys? Oh shit, this is actually very close to where I got it last time. But I'm not seeing it. It's pretty obvious, it's like bright blue. Damn, nothing? Dude, this guy is pernicious, bro. Leave me alone. Yeah, let's should we go to the other black box? Where is it? Yeah, let's go to the other black box. We're already over here, right? Oh my gosh, bro. We're really far down. Hey, Woozy, what's up, bro? Chillin'? Chillin', or are you chillin'? Oh, is that it? I think that's it right there. No, that's not it. It looks very similar to that, but it's a little more erect, if you catch my drift. It's a little more, you know. Alright, let's go to Zip. I'm thinking there might be something. Oh my god, look at all of that quartz, bro. Alright, we have to remember this is here. That is an immense amount of quartz. Also, what is that? Oh, is that out of bounds? I've never seen that resource before, and I kind of want to grab it. Yeah, what is that? Alright, I'm going to take a little risk here and see if I can grab it. I just want to grab it, bro. Please don't kill me before I grab it. Oh! Oh my god, what the shit is that? We got Atacademy. Okay, let's go, let's go. I overstayed my welcome, I know. Chilling? Good, good, good. Oh man, that was stressful. I was really pushing my luck there, wasn't I? You know it's scary when you see a big black wall or a big red barrier and it's like, do you really want to go outside this barrier? There's even a warning message. You probably shouldn't, right? But I did it anyway because that's the kind of exploration I desire. Oh man. There's like a bright light over there. We're getting close to our crush levels here. You see this, bro? We are so far away from home. I have 65 energy. As long as we don't get sucked up by those...
Extracting metal from seawater could provide renewable resources
what?
for massive construction projects.
Metal farm.
Extracted lead for emergency shelters from the native elite
shit.
Preferring to die in toxic delirium rather than tumor-riddled agony.
What's this? Yo, the hull chassis. What does it do? Oh, we can unlock it. Oh, come on, you little shit stain. Oh, can we scan all of these? Yo, apparently we can unlock a metal farm. Yo, it's a freaking metal farm, bro. They play a lot of heavy music here, apparently.
I got my memory wiped, not my wits. There's no current. After 200 years, the whole complex must be so corroded.
This resonator modification continues a dangerous trend of adapting alien technology to Altera devices.
Shit. Oh, what is that? I've never seen this before. A mineralized clinker. We're getting new shit now. Apparently we're unlocking shit left and right. Oh, is this fiber? Hold up. Is this fiber right here? No. Can I scan it? Oh, look, there's more shit over there. Let me go back to the tadpole real quick. That music always makes me nervous because it's the music that plays when the Leviathan is around. Oh my god, look at all these metal farms. Surely there's some other goodies around here, yeah? I think we unlocked the metal farm too, so we should be good. I don't think I have to scan this anymore, right? Yeah, we're good. Is there anything down here? Should I look around? This place looks hella dangerous, by the way. It's like freaking Chernobyl over here, bro. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Hold up. Let me repair the hole. Oh, look, there's a platform over there. That should be ideal. Let me check that out. We still have plenty of energy. My inventory's full, but if we can get another scan off, that would be massive. I just want to scan, bro. The feedback resonate. Oh, I already unlocked it, bro. Yo, I already unlocked it, bro. That's huge. It doesn't look like there's anything else here for me. I think the feedback resonator is actually the technology we need to get rid of the clanker things, which I was having trouble with last night. Oh, is there something down there? Oh god, what are those little spider things? Is this a piece of technology? No. Let's go back to our base and see if we can build that feedback resonator. I wonder how many biomes are in the game. Yeah, how many biomes are in the game, bro? Alright, here's to hoping we can easily gather the material we need to craft that piece of technology, because that's going to be vital in our role here. In order to get the Angel Comb, which also unlocks a new adaptation, we need to have that thing built. What is that? Yo, you see that thing over there? Oh, nice. There's some silver over there. My inventory's full, unfortunately, but it'll be good to remember it's there. Does this look like a piece of technology, maybe? Yeah, what is this? Oh, God. Yeah, these are the assholes I was talking about, bro. Oh, come on, get off my freaking ship, bro. Look at this. Look how much energy they took out. Alright, I'm getting annoyed now. You little shit stands. I want to see if this is something important. Usually... Oh, look, there it is. Yo! You see it? That's the thing I was looking for all night last night. In fact, I should probably drop some basic materials here. Only one? Really? Shit. Those things are so rare. Oh, look, another one. I want it. I don't know. I feel like these are just too rare, man. Oh, there's another one. Let me see. Get rid of the Celestine. The Celestine is far more common than this. Far more common. I'm gonna take that shit. Alright, let's go back to base. I think we got a very good haul, and I don't want to have any trouble with the good haul that we have. So good, so good. What a great haul. Oh my gosh. Hopefully we can craft that new sonic resonator thingamabob. It's gonna allow us to get rid of those viral loads. Yeah, I wonder how many biomes are in this game. Because we've come across like heat biomes, we've come across like that acid biome. Is there like a cold biome, or we need to have a cold adaptation in order to survive? Because hot water rises. The lower you go, technically the colder it should get, right? I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass, bro. I'm no ocean expert here. Oh yeah, we also unlocked a new vehicle, or a chassis for our vehicle. I wonder what the haul chassis allows us to do. I imagine it allows us to gather more items in succession. Maybe it even allows us to collect items while in the vehicle. That would be something. Okay, almost back to base. We really went pretty far, didn't we? I'm really hoping that we can craft whatever we need. We got like a multiple new blueprints. Oh God, you can hear him. The Leviathan. Alright, it feels good to be back home.
Welcome aboard.
I'm just gonna store all this shit. What is Treolite? Treolite applications a wide range of energy systems. Alright, let me see. What do we got here? Oh, did I not unlock it? I thought I did unlock it. What the shit was that big ass thing then? Ah, an entangled power cell. Ultra high capacity, solid state, mobile power source. It exploits phase conjunction and gold sputtered optic fibers for quantum advantage. Because I know what that means. We need strong acid and gold ingot. I think I could technically make that, but is it worth it? You see how much power we already have. Do we really need more? Well, what the shit was that thing that I was able to craft? Bro. Oh, cultivation? Will naturally accumulate minerals from the surrounding environment. Mangaloy ingot? Axum bacterial culture? What the shit, dude? I'm going psycho, bro. Wait, is there a deep sea mech? Cyclops or what it was called? That was the only collecting vehicle in the first one. Really? I don't know. I never played the first one. This is my first Subnautica. What the hell did I unlock, bro? I unlocked something, but I don't see it anywhere. I unlocked I know I unlocked a metal farm, but what was that other component I unlocked? Bioscanner. Modified survival tool. It analyzes Axum technology and protein biology to generate alien blueprints and biomods. That sounds crazy, dude. The photovoltaic charger charges the tadpole's power cell in shallow waters during the day. And the feedback resonator, modified sound amplifier, uses bacterial feedback system to analyze and shatter hardened biomolecules. Is this what we were looking for? Regardless, I need four enameled glass and strontium. So 4 enameled glass and strontium. Let me see what we need. We definitely have to craft that. We can't not craft it, you know what I mean? That's vital to our progression here. So we have creature enamel. We can actually technically make it this second. You needed the mech because the pressure will kill you if you go deeper. Golly, bro. How deep are we going? Alright, now we just need strontium. Let me see if I can craft that. That would be ideal. Mangaloy ingot. Titanium. Oh, here we go. We can make it. That's gonna be 30 seconds. Why don't we go out and collect some materials while we're going out and about?
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Okay. Anita.
Colonist black box detected. A second loss for Anita Gottschall. Partial voice data retrieved.
This is my body, given for you.
Before the mission, Anita lacked drive. She'd lost her faith. I can't do that. I was trained around one tungsten-clad monolithic purpose. I must print, support, and if necessary, reset the colonists stored in Sleep Bay 3. I am a monomaniac. If I wanted something else, anything else, ever, I would have to express it. I would have to express it to myself in terms of how it supported the colonists of Sleep Bay 3. Like you. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Isn't Anita the chick that tried killing everybody? I don't remember because you know, it was late last night when we heard about that. So we need strontium, and it should be ready now, right? Let me see. Let's craft that shit. I'm excited.
Welcome aboard.
So are these modifications for our weapons themselves? Oh, it is huge! Yo!
This resonator modification continues a dangerous trend of adapting alien technology to Altera devices.
Yo! What about the scanner? So we got the scanner upgrade now too. It's a modified survival tool that analyzes Axum technology and protein biology to generate alien blueprints and biomods. How the shit do we know what to scan with it though? Oh golly, bro, that complicates things immensely. But on the brighter side, we can get rid of those clankers now, which is huge. I'm gonna do that right now. I've been dying to get rid of those assholes, you know what I mean? They've just been sitting there laughing at me the whole time. But I do need food, I need food. No, I don't want to waste my pulp on that. Let me go food hunting real quick before we do that. I actually do really need food. Hold up. I need grub. Get him up, fella. Oh, water slugs. I need water slugs too. Keep an eye out. Oh, that's actually kind of semi-rare. I'm gonna grab that. Yeah, fiber is not in abundance out here for some reason or another. I actually can't explain why we can't find an abundant source of fiber. Those things are exceedingly rare. Where are my water slugs at, bro? What the shit? Well, let me collect some of these fishies. Get over here. Yeah, I'm not seeing any water slugs. This is alarming. Last time I came over here, there was like 20. Now there's none. Have we already started to destroy the species within this planet? We've farmed so many water slugs that they're already starting to die off. You have 10,000 channel points? What the shit is a channel point? Bro, what does that do? I never heard of that in my life. I've always been a lurker, bro. I never really messed around with Twitch too much. Oh.
Seek caloric intake.
Yeah, every time I've ever used Twitch outside of streaming, I've been a lurker. I haven't really interacted all that much. I usually listen to like live streams while I'm at work. You know what I'm trying to say? So I don't have the time to be chatting and looking at all the little features they've added.
Welcome aboard.
Wait, 500 points and I'll drink some water? 1 million points and I'll end the stream. They can be used to redeem rewards in chat that you can set up yourself. Well, you better hold on to those, bro. When I get 1 million subs, I'm gonna pay someone to give you, I'm gonna pay someone to make custom clothes for you, and then you could, I don't know. No, that's stupid. You know what? I'll pay a barber to do your hair for free. How about that? You'll never have to cut your hair again if you get 1 million points. I'll personally cut your hair myself. It sounds kind of weird now that I say it. Shit. I probably shouldn't have said that, dear God. I'm going around like Michael Myers cutting people's hair now. Alright, cool. Now I have the sustenance to keep us alive. Excellent. So now we can finally get rid of those asshole viral loads and get a new 100th of the way there. Well, you better keep on working, bro. Otherwise, you ain't gonna get a haircut. So let me see. I gotta see. Can I scan this shit? It said I can scan alien technology. How does that work? Can I like scan the shit in here? Is that how it works? It's an Axum door. Oh, look, wait. Scan observatory.
Analyzing. A tower of bioconcrete grown on an electroformed metal frame. The electrical system is designed to receive external power. Conclusion. The builders also constructed a power plant nearby, assigning alien species designation from TSF A-list. Builders designated Axum.
Super aliens, bro. They're A+ aliens, bro. Yeah, dude. Like, I moved recently, so I have no, like, hairdresser. I don't know anybody, you know what I mean? Like, we just moved out here into the middle of nowhere, and so I just been cutting my own hair. Just giving me the buzz cut, you know what I mean? Well, that was like 3 weeks ago. It's already grown in. Okay, hold up. Can we scan that huge alien structure? Yeah, apparently there's a hair cutter named Caesar near where I live, but I'm afraid. The power levels Caesar emits just from this distance alone, it terrifies me. Alright, so there was a viral load right over here, if I remember. Let me see if I can cut it down. Here we are. It's time to get rid of that shit. Does the game have... Wait, does the game have the teleporting hunter killer? Who are you after part 1? Bro, I'm gonna tell you, I have no idea. I never played the first one. So, like, I have no context at all. Huge! Yeah, I just don't know. I wish I could tell you. Or even theorize with you, but Like, this is my first Subnautica game. I never played the first or second one, or the first one or Sub-Zero. By the way, is Sub-Zero any good? I got the bundle with it. Yeah, when I bought this game, I got the bundle that comes with the first and the second one, or just the second one. So there's a teleporting hunter-killer? What is that? That sounds terrifying, dude. Alright, let's complete the mission. We have to kill all of the roots and then get the, Wait, what is that? Oh, that's just metal. Never mind. Interesting. Creature enamels over there. Yeah, I gotta scan this mega structure over here as well. Yeah, you see this mega structure? I wonder if my new scanner can scan it and maybe we can get something nice out of it. It said we can get new blueprints and bio genes or whatever the shit it was. I can't go in there. I'm very curious what that huge like doorway leads to though. Can we actually physically go to the door? Bro, look at this structure. Oh my god, bro. It wrecks your vehicles from the inside when you get the bigger one or hurts you outside. How can you avoid it? That sounds way overpowered. Bro, that sounds super overpowered. So can I not scan this? Doesn't this look like something I could scan with my scanner, right? It's hard to tell what I can scan and what I can't scan now. Oh, what about that? Yeah, let me check that. That looks like it could potentially be something I could scan. Run away or fight it. I haven't fought a single thing in this game just yet, so we don't really have weapons. Yeah, weapons are really not a thing in this game. Yeah, I'm just totally confused on what we could scan with that upgrade. Shit. Boo! Oh god, not those things. Anything but those things. Shit. Let me go down. I want to open up the Angel Comb and see if we can get that new adaptation. So the aliens released that in order to what, like, purge the animals? Also, by the way, what is this little alcove here? Doesn't it look like I can go in there? Yo, there might be something good in there. Hold up. I didn't notice this last time I was over here. Yeah, what is this?
These power plant control
God.
surfaces operate in a format outside human perception. Recommend adaptation.
Yeah. Let's not mess with it. I think if we open up the Angel Comb and get the adaptation, we'll be able to use it, right? You see that Angel Comb? That allows us to get a new gene adaptation, which is probably going to be important, seeing as she suggested we need it. Alright, there it is. Oh, it's not open. So we have to find ones further out. I watched a whole YouTube video on how these work. Basically, we have to follow the routes and then kill ones that are further out. And then the ones that are close...
Maximum depth reached.
And then the ones that are close to the Angel Comb proper will open up once we destroy all of the other combs. That sounded way more complicated. Yeah, it's like really not that complicated, but it feels complicated. But I'm not seeing it. Where is it? Did I miss it? I guess it's further out then, yeah? Oh shit, it's gone, bro. Yeah, I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oh my gosh, this place is so sketchy. I really don't like this place. Oh, it could be over there. What do you think? It's gotta be over here. I mean, where else could it be? Yeah, like back over here in that nook, maybe? Because the route goes straight this way. Ah, shit, that's the border. It's definitely not over there. Damn it, bro. Maybe I just followed the wrong route. Yeah, I wonder why you have no knife or stun gun. Yeah, all we have is the sonic resonator, which is, I guess, technically maybe an offensive weapon. Not really. And we also have what is it called? The multi-tool. It's kind of like a axe thing, and that's it. Maybe eventually we'll be able to get some sort of defensive capabilities, but as it is right now, I have not seen a single one.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Yeah, I think we just took the wrong way. Oh, you know what? There could be a cave back here. Yeah, maybe I have to go over here inside something. See how the roots bend inside that wall, maybe? That's my best guess, bro. If that's not the solution, I couldn't tell you what the solution is. Maybe inside this. Wait, I hear something. That's a black box. Have I been here before? Oh my god, there it is! How far does it go? Can I hit it from here? A little bit closer. Hey, back off, bro. Oh, look, air. Shit. This place is so sketchy.
Treatment successful. The juvenile angel cone is
Oh, we got it, we got it.
infection. The flow of nutrients into the rock bore below has stopped. Following the infected rock bore structure may lead to an adult angel cone with useful adaptations.
Oh wow, it's actually disappearing. It's actually cool. Let me get some more air. I feel like there should be something down here. I heard a black box earlier. Ah, of course, it's nighttime now. Yeah, you hear it, right? It's that little jingle. Yeah, I'm getting closer. I must have missed it. I should probably make a flashlight, bro. It's actually genuinely hard to see. Is it up here? Oh, look, maybe up here. Oh yeah, it's getting louder. Oh look, we found it. The air tank, the high capacity air tank. Unfortunately, I already got that, so it's a little less exciting, but... It is what it is.
30 seconds.
Oh shit, I didn't realize my air was getting so low. Let's get out of here. Alright, we good, we good. Alright, now that we got that, maybe we can actually go after the angel comb. What do you think? Oh, is there another one? There's no way there's another one. No, I was just tripping. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. 40 is plenty to get the job done. Alright, let's see. Please, I hope that opened it. We got rid of 2 others. I think that should be enough, yeah? There might be a 3rd one, but I'm not sure. Best way to tell is if these are open now. No, they're still not open, bro. That's not good. There's another one out there. Let me follow this route, maybe. Well, no, that's the one we opened. Okay, what about up there? Yeah, I don't think we got the route over here then. I might have to mark it on my map or my scanner because I don't see where it could potentially be. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I might have to get the scanner out. Let me see. I have a scanner pretty close by. Yeah, right over there. Oh shit, is that not it? Oh look, we found it. By happenstance. That's huge. Boom. Got it. Come on, that's gotta be enough, right? Surely that's enough. Oh shit, hold up. Let me get that. Look. That's pretty rare. What is this? Is that Celium? Celestine? Alright, let's get out of here before something weird happens. Alright, now let's go back over to the Angel Comb. I think maybe that was everything. I really, really hope it was. Oh, shit. Shit, let me eat. I want that. Alright, move, move, move. I don't want to get attacked. Come on. That's gotta be everything, right? I want to see what the new adaptation is. It should be very interesting. Yeah, there's 3 routes. Oh yeah, look, it's open now. Huge. Oh, dude, I cannot wait. Let's see what this new adaptation is. That didn't open it?
All damage imminent.
There must be another one close by. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there is. I didn't see that. What shit?
Treatment successful. The viral factory has starved, and the adult angel comb is healing. The angel comb is a proven gene donor. Recommend you insert your hand into its core.
Say no
and take
more.
a sample.
You can now perceive and interact with ELYSIUM technology. Oh wow, that was trippy. Oh look, the black box is right here. We might as well go check it out, yeah? Hold up, can I scan this? No. Alright, here's our little black box. It looks a little sad all alone out here.
Habitat is gone. They destroyed themselves. We are now the only survivors. The ones who walked away in search of Jubilee. All of you have asked me, if we want to escape the cycle, why do we still have the biobeds? This is why. This angel comb is sick. It is calling out to us. And I choose to answer. I say to it, this is my body, given for you.
Wait, what is this? Lower generator control? Turn electricity machine control deep. Oh, look, the computers are readable now.
Water now flowing into turbine. Locate main controls to restart power plant.
Oh, shit. Locate the main controls. Yo, we have got to do that, but I think I should return to base real quick. Well, maybe the main controls are connected to this contraption, right? Let me see. Oh, is that it up there? Yo, I think that's it. Huge. We found it like immediately. That's so good. I mean, that's gotta be it, right? What else would this be? Turn electricity machine control shallow. Oh god, I sense this is going to be a little more complicated. Oh no. What is all this? Okay. Okay. Good thing the aliens made this a simplistic task. Wait, what happened? Why can't I turn this one on? What did I miss? Oh, are there other areas we have to turn on? By the way, we have infinite. They're all green, yeah? Is there something else here that I'm not seeing? There's another contraption around here, isn't there? Shit, I don't know. I'm upset I didn't bring an extra battery. A little upset I didn't bring an extra battery with me.
Forensic simulations indicate the power plant was deliberately sabotaged. Repairs will require an enormous quantity of resources.
Oh, we could repair it. Titanium ingot, strontium, and mangaloy ingot. Dear God, that is an immense amount of resources. Strontium, titanium, and mangaloy. Let me go back to base and we'll start theorizing on how we're going to be able to fix this. I also want to bring a beacon so we can potentially come back easier, because I don't know if I can remember exactly where that is. It's kind of a big area, isn't it? Wow, we made a lot of progress in this small amount of time, haven't we? Is that all the black boxes so far? For now, I think that's just about all the black boxes we've come across so far. There's still 2 more adaptations, though. Very curious on what those might be. Hopefully they're more utilitarian than the other ones. In terms of gameplay, I mean. The other ones are incredibly important, but they don't really affect gameplay all that much. Excellent. These things are fun. I wish there were more of them. Alright, I feel so much better now that we're back at base.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, give me 1 sec. I gotta use a restroom. A rare sword that uses furious slices of wind to dice enemies, but has no block ability. A true legendary relic from an ancient time. Oh my god. Look how fast it attacks. Dude, that's insane. Look how... There was that. Oh, come on. There it is. The music, dude. The music is so good there. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, the terror. Oh, the sweeper, the sweeper, the sweeper. Oh, I threw. I was throwing ash instead of healing. Oh, right. Warriors, what's up, dude? Okay, hold up. Let me check my settings real quick. Something feels off. I don't know, just put it on like that. It was running better last night. Alright, so we need a lot of things. So let me see what it is. We need a titanium. We need a mangaloy. Oh my god, that is ridiculous. We need 10 of these. Look at this shit. Oh my god, that's ridiculous, bro. So I only need 2 more acetamite. Atacamite. Atacamity? I don't know, bro. Chapter 10 of 15 on Evil Within. Are you at the city yet? So we need Triolite. Whatever the shit that is. Apparently I picked up 3, but... oh my god, dude. I think I know where I got it. I got it out of bounds. We might have to go on a suicide run. And we need strontium. These things are relatively easy to make, except for the mangaloid. The mangaloid is extremely difficult to make. Let me just throw this shit anywhere, who cares? Let me eat some grub. Have a little bit of agua. Oh, dude, didn't I get that new vehicle? Let me, or the new chassis? Let me see. Yeah, I got the Tadpole Hall chassis. We need 3 strontium, 4 titanium, enameled glass, and a dedicated core. So... we need strontium, which requires celestine or whatever the shit it is. Everything else is relatively easy to make. Here's the plan. There is titanium everywhere, and we need a shit ton of it, so I'm just gonna grab a bunch. Oh no, are my reserves coming down? There should be a lot more. Was it above me? Oh no, what happened to all my titanium? There was so many. Did I really mine it all? Oh, maybe it was up here. Yeah, it was up here. We're good, we're good. Look at all this. Alright, we're gonna have to haul these. I want to make the haul chassis so that way we can bring an abundance of materials back with us. And if we die, we won't lose our materials because we'll be able to store it inside the tadpole. So let's get this started. I need to make a bunch of titanium alloy or whatever. Just get that started up. In fact, let me put all my stuff away so we can carry the maximum. Yeah, I like Evil Within, bro. That's a great game. I remember when it first came out, I never played it. I didn't play it until, because I think it came out in like 2012, I think. Oh wait, can I farm from far distance and it'll come to me? Yo, that's really good. I didn't know that. Okay. Because I think it came out on the 360 and the Xbox One, and I didn't play it on Xbox One. I initially played it on the 360. But I went back to it on the Xbox One as well. There's not a big difference, actually, funnily enough. It's just like slight graphics. Everything else is the same for the most part. Hold up, let me grab this stuff on the floor. Look at all this. That's from prior expeditions. Oh, one more. Do you think that's enough? We need so much titanium ingots.
Welcome aboard.
Let me see. I might have to make more containers. Yeah, we might have to make more containers, bro. This is probably not going to work out. I'll go for one more haul, and then that should be enough, I think. Yeah, I think after that next haul, it'll be enough. Yeah, that should be more than enough, actually. That Leviathan is lurking, bro. That music only turns on when there's a dangerous enemy nearby.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Alright. We have 5. How much did we need? Oh, I also need enameled glass and a dedicated processor. So what do we need for the dedicated processor or core? An advanced wiring kit, 2 quartz, and strong acid. So I need sulfur. I know where to get it. It's just kind of annoying because it's pretty far out. What happened to all that quartz I mined? I mined a shit ton of quartz earlier. Hold up. We gotta build more lockers. Yeah, we need more lockers, bro. This isn't gonna work out. Alright, isn't that better? That feels a lot better, doesn't it? Oh my gosh, we have a lot of lockers now. Woof. Let's go get some things. We have to go out. Oh wait, hold up. I need a new power source real quick. Let me recharge this battery, put this one back onto the charger. Also, I think we might need to go on a suicide run, bro. We'll have to see, though, because that's the only place I ever seen it, is inside the out-of-bounds area. I'm not buying new games till GTA 6. Just play my backlog. Well, bro, the backlog is excellent, bro. There's so many good games in the backlog.
Welcome aboard.
I've mostly been playing backlog games as of late. This is the first new game in a minute that wasn't part of the backlog. Alright, so we need sulfur and quartz. So let me go on a sulfur run. I know there's like a heat vent over here that we have to go to. That's the only place we're gonna find sulfur. Let's see if I can remember based off memory where it was. So when is GTA 6 coming out? It's coming out this year, right? It's probably going to be like 300 gigabytes, bro. What do you think? You think it's going to be like 500 gigs? It's going to be like half a terabyte, bro. Oh, look. Just what we needed. Just what the doctor ordered. I do need sulfur, though. This is why we need to make that haul one, so we could carry a larger portion of materials with us. Damn. Too bad that's out of bounds. You see all those good materials out there? November 7th? Really? Yo, that's not too far off, bro. It would kill consoles, you're right. It definitely would kill consoles. But then again, does Rockstar care? People are going to jump over children to play that game. Nah, I don't think it's going to be 500 gigs, but I do think it's going to be like at least in the 160, 190 territory. Alright, so the heat vent thing was over this way. It's pretty easy to spot. It's like bright red. Oh, where was it? Oh, there it is. See? There's always sulfur by this shit over here. At least in theory, there should be. That's gold, right? Yeah, that's gold. We need sulfur. Gold. Where is it? There should be sulfur here too, not just gold. Oh, is that it? I think that's it, yeah. Ah, shit.
Heat warning.
Do I need to drop something, or it's only 2? Oh wait, no, put it away. It'd be kind of a waste to mine more of them, because I don't think stuff respawns in the same way you might imagine. Alright, let's go back to base. We have a large portion of what we needed. We just need to make strontium in the enameled core or in the dedicated core or whatever. Once we get that hull chassis, we'll be able to bring a lot more materials back with us. A Celestine. Celestine is not too hard to find, so I'm not gonna drop some things just to pick it up. It's that other one that I'm worried about, the acetone, the acetine or whatever. That shit is rare. What is that? Is that like a mining material? What is this? No. It looked important, but it's not. Considering the map is rumored to be 3 times the size of GTA 5 and more little details than Red Dead Redemption 2, it's definitely going to be way more than 170 gigs. Nah, I think they could do it. It all depends on how well they optimize it. Have you seen like repack sites, bro? They made Red Dead Redemption go from like, what is it? It's like 110 gigs. If you go to a repack site, it's like 10 gigs, bro. Well, no, it's not that small, but it's like half the size, bro. Optimization can vastly improve the size, the capacity of games. Just like developers are too lazy. And if Rockstar really wants to cram that much shit into their game, they're gonna have to get that shit. Oh shit, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. They could do it, is all I'm trying to say.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, cool. Let me just put this away. Good thing we have all that extra space, huh? I need strong acid. Shit, I need necrolysis, which is the only place I've ever found it is way back over by our safety float. The game's been gold for more than a year. They're basically spending all this time fixing bugs and optimizing. Yeah, I just hope it runs better than Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 did not run so hot on the PC. Even with a good PC, it still was like had multiple issues. It is a pretty bad PC port in my opinion.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, what do we need? So we need enameled glass, strontium, and a dedicated core. And in order to make the dedicated core, we needed strong acid. And the only way to make strong acid is with that specific material that's all the way back by our first base.
Welcome aboard.
Let me see. Damn. This is getting complicated now, isn't it? Yeah, we need 1 strong acid. We can make the advanced wiring kit now. Let me see if I can get the other... The launch had issues with Red Dead Redemption 2 PC, but I played it after it was fixed. Yeah, it's definitely better now. It is, but it's still not as good as it should be for a Rockstar game. It runs better on console. Oh shit, I do not want to bring that with me in case I die. That would be embarrassing to lose that.
Welcome aboard.
Alright. Let's make the trip. Ouch. I actually don't want to do this, but we kind of have to do it because that's the only place I've ever seen it. Oh my god, look at it, bro. Look at it. The Leviathan is out there somewhere, and I hate going this trip. This trip is the worst, bro. Oh my god, bro. This trip sucks! Well, if you have fear of the ocean, this is absolutely wretched. This is abominable, making this trip. How can GTA 6 run on a console? The texture, bitmap, etc. Wouldn't that overuse the PS5 console hardware? It don't run better on console at 720, 30 FPS. Oh, did I say it ran on console better? Maybe I misspoke. I don't think it runs better on console. Maybe I did say it. I wasn't really thinking. Yeah, it definitely runs better on PC for sure. But I'm just saying, for a Rockstar game, it doesn't run as good as it should. It should run... The way it should run like... what's a good example? Shit, what is a good example? I'm trying to think of like an extremely well-optimized game. What's the most... Cyberpunk is very well-optimized. I can run that game on epic settings with ray tracing and path tracing, and it runs at like 100 FPS at my native resolution. Red Dead Redemption 2 does not run that good compared to like a game like that. Alright, so I think the cyst thing was over here. Also, I have like 200 mods on Cyberpunk and it still runs that good. Multiple graphics mods. Like Red Dead Redemption 2, especially with mods, is even worse. Well, Red Dead Redemption 2 is just so fantastic looking, isn't it? That game came out in 2019 and it looks so good. Hold up. Oh, look, the music is now nice and chill and inquisitive. What happened to the scary music all of a sudden? Now we're in the chill zone. Alright, where the shit were those things? Oh, dude, I don't remember where they were. They were around here somewhere. You know what? I might have to just mark them. I have them on my scanner. Yeah, let me mark my scanner out. They're definitely on my scanner. I would hope it would run in mind with every system involved, especially if you're going to spend multiple $1 billion on the project.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, let me see. Oh, dude, you know what we could do? We can actually start churning some stuff we might need here while we're out and about looking for things. Can I make anything? Germanium. I think we actually needed germanium, didn't we? Silver. Yeah, just let that cook while we're out and about. Oh shit, my scanner. Yeah, let me mark it on my scanner because I don't remember where it was. Yeah, the necrolysis. See, there's only one place, bro. It's the only time I've ever seen it. Luckily, I was able to remember where it was. I'm gonna collect an ouch. I'm gonna collect an obscene amount, so that way we don't have to make this trip just to get one item. Console is the most money. That's why we never get PC ports until a year later. I wonder what the disparity is. How big is that gap? I feel like the gap has probably gotten smaller over the years, right? I mean, my brothers are a good example of that now. So for instance, my brothers were very like, they never PC gamed, but even now they're PC gaming. And it's primarily through the access of the little portable console PCs that are everywhere now. You know what I'm talking about? The little console PCs? There's like thousands of like third-party console PCs that are being made now. And that's how a lot of people are able to access the PC market, is through these Steam OS, third-party Steam OS systems that are maybe a little bit shittier, but still pretty good. Like, I think my brother spent like 800 on one, and it runs pretty good, and it can use Steam OS, and they can play their games together. It's pretty cool, actually. Kind of impressive, actually. Oh, come on. Is there really not any more? I feel like there should be more out here, right? Is that the one I already grabbed? Yeah, I'm thinking there's more out here. I just gotta look a little bit harder. I wonder if there's another biome if I go further out this way to the north. Oh, look, right here. Oh, I see a bunch now. Oh, I see a massive amount now. Yeah, I didn't really explore out the other way. Look at this, is a new biome, bro. Buddy of mine even has a 6K Euro PC in his truck. You gotta consider most PC users don't have good GPUs and CPUs, so you can't really even play GTA 6 probably. Well, it all depends on how well Rockstar optimizes it. I think it's definitely possible if they allow the optimization to be utilized properly. Damn, there's a lot out here. This is good.
Seek fresh water intake.
I just wish that they would stop having console exclusives. I really hate console exclusives, bro. Not a fan of exclusives. Alright, we should go back and make more, we should go back and just start making strong acid. And we'll bring the strong acid with us. Cheaper to just hit a console play on that, and it's well, if it could run on consoles, it should be able to run on like a lower end PC. The consoles are not that powerful, at least compared to like moderate, like mid-tier PCs. Even mid-tier PCs are better than most consoles. My other brother spent $1,200 on like this really cool NES like Steam OS PC console thing, and he could run most games on high, which is impressive for a $1,200 piece of technology. Why is my power offline, bro? This is actually upsetting. Yeah, we're gonna have to move on, bro. Wait, I hate the bullshit Epic pulled with exclusives. Yeah, that shit sucks, bro. I am not a fan of that either. Yo, what the shit? Look, there's already a bunch of strong acid in here. Yo, what the hell? Let me put these away for now. Oh, shit. Yeah, the power situation here sucks, bro. I'm glad we moved on. Oh shit, I should eat actually. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Do I have water? I actually do kind of need a little bit of water. Oh my god. Do I not have water? I'm gonna have to go hunt water slugs real quick because I'm almost out of water here. At least this place is just chock full of water slugs. So many PC games not on console. Yeah, there's a lot of PC games that aren't on console, but that's mostly from older times. That's mostly like the 2000s era, like Swap 5 or 4 and like Half-Life. Well, Half-Life was ported, but my god, does that port suck compared to the PC version. There's also other games like Deus Ex and Thief and those kind of games.
All systems online. Welcome aboard.
That's mostly a product of that era. Most other PC games are on console as well. Hey, stop it. How do I stop this? I gotta stop that. Nah, there's not enough time. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Let's go back to the base proper. Oh, let me eat that actually. Do I not have? There it is. That's what I was looking for. Alright, cool. Let's go back to base. We have 4 strong acid and plenty of material to make more strong acid. Overall, I'd say this trip was vastly successful. Let's get back to the more dangerous territory. I'll forgive Sony for canceling Days Gone 2, but spending $400 million on Concord, and even spending hundreds of millions on Marathon that flopped. Bro, I agree with you. Days Gone 2 would have been so kino. I don't know what they were thinking, dude. What an absolute shit show. Sony has been such a dog shit company the last like 5 years, dude. I really don't know who's running that company, but my god, are they retarded. Problem is that Nintendo or Sony want indies to buy a license to be able to sell their digital store. Yeah, and then they have like this huge like it's all shovelware, bro. All the like, have you looked? I briefly looked through like the Nintendo shop, and like 90% of the indie titles, quote unquote, is just shovelware, bro. Most of it is trash. That's one thing I like about Steam, is that it's pretty well, what do you call it? It's pretty well like, oh, what's the word for it? There's a word for it, but basically it's pretty well monitored. They make sure that most games aren't like complete shovelware. I hear the Leviathan. I hate this trip, bro. This trip is so freaking wretched. I really hate... Shit. Move, move, move! Oh my god. Go! Oh, what a bitch, bro. He really wanted blood that time. Sony Japan is now checking what Sony America is doing again since the last year. Well, they better, because Sony America, or whatever the shit is, like, blunder after blunder after blunder, dude. But to be fair, even... Oh shit, let me put this in my locker. Even Sony, like, proper is making a bunch of mistakes too. I felt like Final Fantasy 16 was really mid. I was not impressed by Final Fantasy 16. Call me weird, bro, but I thought it was like a snore fest. Alright, so now we should be able to make that dedicated core. So now we can make the hull chassis, yeah? And then we can really start getting some serious materials going. Yep, now we just need enameled glass. I don't remember how to make it though. Let's see what we need. Imagine spending 400 million on a game and it gets shut down 2 weeks. Bro, I think it got shut down before then.
Welcome aboard.
It didn't even launch, bro. They canned it before it even launched. It was the alpha or whatever, and then people hated it, and they were like, maybe we shouldn't release this. Oh shit, we need creature enamel, damn it. Oh wait, no. We might have just enough, bro. Let me see that. I don't remember if it was 3 or 2. Let me see. We might actually have just enough materials to make it. Yeah, dude. I played Marathon and I was like, ugh, what a snore fest, dude. I didn't like it at all. I thought all the guns looked super boring. And like the characters, I did not like any of the characters. They were all so, I don't know how to put it, bro. There's just something off about them. That's the only way I could describe it. It was just like super, I don't know how to put it, bro, but it was just like, maybe it's because I grew up watching like steampunk anime and like Cowboy Bebop and shit, you know, like a bunch of dope ass, like, where like if you have like a sci-fi corporate universe like that, you really got to make your characters dope. You can't have them wearing just like generic ass clothes, and it's just so boring. Ubisoft spent 800 million on Skull and Bones and that lasted like a month. Nah, bro, it's still out. In fact, I saw they were going to release a new update for it. I guess it's got some people playing it. Yeah, it's got some people playing it. I kind of want to try it, just for the laughs, because I like pirate games. But I think once I play Assassin's Creed 4 Remake or whatever, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remake, I'm not going to be in the mood to play a game like that. Hey, what the shit is he doing? Bro, he was spitting on my boat. Imagine if some asshole came up to your car and spat on it. How pissed would you be? Okay. We need creature enamel. Oh, there's some. I don't like this area because there's so many of these little eel bitches around. Alright. We only need a little bit more. Oh, come on. I want to get like a good amount because we might need more than that. Look at this asshole, bro. These guys suck. Look at them all. Oh my gosh. I don't see anymore. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I knew I saw another one. Here it is. Every corp just wants a live service game. Remember the weird Iron Man looter shooter game? I don't remember the name. Are you talking about, that was a Ubisoft game, wasn't it? Oh man, they really hurt my boat. Let's get out of here. People tell the companies what they want to play and they do the opposite. Yeah. I'm annoyed with the gaming industry. I keep on hearing people say, oh, it's never been better, but I haven't played a game that has wowed me in so long. Like, this is a cool game. I like this game, but has it wowed me? Not in the same way that I was wowed when I played Sekiro for the first time. Not in the same way that I when I played Cyberpunk. Like, Cyberpunk was like, I don't know, something about that game. I like that game. We haven't gotten like a Sekiro level game in a minute, dude. Oh, yeah, we gotta make enamel glass or whatever. Yeah, most of the new games that I played this year and last year, they've been like 7.5s, like all of them. They've been like just good, not great, and not bad. All right, would you look at that? We now have the hull chassis. Wait. How does this work? So we put our tadpole inside of it. Let me read the description. What exactly does this entail? Does it say anything about what it entails? Dockable passenger and cargo chassis for the Tadpole.
Welcome aboard.
Let me see. So it comes with storage. Oh my gosh, that's a huge storage. Is it 2 though? Or just 1? Oh wow, look, you can sit down inside of it. That's so cool. If I was playing co-op, that would be kind of cute. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2 were the last games I played. Anthem was a great game. Mech suits. Oh, did you ever look into Abiotic Factor? No, I didn't actually. Let me look that up real quick. It might be on my wish list because it sounds familiar. Abiotic Factor. Yo, that kind of gives me vibes of, yo, what the shit? Yo, that's like straight out of Void. Void Signal. What was it called, dude? I'm having a total blackout right now. What Void? Bro, what's that Signal game? I played like a whole series. Yeah, dude, you see that shit? Look, that's straight out of... Look, it's even got the Watchtower. Yo, this looks cool. It looks like Half-Life. So, Abiotic Factor. That's pretty cool. I really like that. That's a good nod. Cleaning. My god, did I spend years cleaning. Hold up. Let me see. What I have it in my thing right here. What the shit was it called? I'm going psycho. Voices of the Void. That's it. Apparently Voices of the Void got a massive update, dude. I might have to go back and play it. Alright, it's on the docket. Temple of Stone? What is that? Oh, is it like just like cool shit you can put on your character? Okay. So what do you do in this game? Gate operates a global network of secreted research laboratories spanning every field of scientific study in the realms beyond. Abiotic Factor brings 90s sci-fi twist and rich character progression to a multiplayer open-world survival crafting genre. Science meets violence. Maintain a healthy work-life balance. From the ultimate think tank. Survive to see the next day off. This is one of the greatest games I've ever played, and I'm willing to die for that opinion. Well, you only have 100 hours, bro. I don't know if I believe you. The greatest survival crafting game on the market. Alright, that's a little more of a solid time. So, hold up. Let me look this up. Let's see what people say. Apart from a few of the many perks being multiplayer only, it works perfectly fine for solo. Limited inventory space is standard. You just have to get better backpack. I've also seen some people complain about the grind, but personally I didn't feel like I had to do any grinding at all until the very end. You can play solo just fine. Tried and it seemed like a great game, but so purposely balanced for multiplayer that playing solo was just extremely annoying. Are there mods for this game? Abiotic Factor Mods? Oh, there is. Is there a solo mod? Oh, here we go. What's this? The amount of enemies actually scales with player numbers, so that part is already balanced. Personally, I use 30 stack sizes so that I don't have to deal with dozens of stacks of the same item. Talking about balance, modding in another 2 rows of item slots in your inventory would probably be balanced enough. I might try that when I do play it. Alright, cool. Look at that. Oh, I should probably repair my vehicle, shouldn't I? Ah, shit, it's in my base. Hold up. Alright. Let me repair.
Welcome aboard.
If I remember where I even put my shit. Oh no. Here it is. We good, we good. Let me eat some grub. Oh, whoops. So let's see what this new dockable contraption is. Where can I put this chassis? Wow. Look at that. Hold up. Let's put it like right here, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't that feel like a bad spot? I don't know. Oh shit, it's way slower. Wait, what is this? What's the point of this? Can I pick up objects? Oh, whoops. So if I hover over an item, can I pick it up? What's the point of this camera? I don't understand this. No, I can't pick shit up. Oh, do my, I don't understand that camera shit, but whatever. So it keeps my vehicle upgrades, that's good. There's 2 little seats. We have the big old storage in the back. It's a lot slower though. Oh my god, it's way slower. Oh, it's actually not too slow. It just takes a while for the acceleration. So we have to start up our titanium. How much did we need? We needed 10 titanium ingots. How many do I have? 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I have any more? 9. Alright, here's the plan. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start a full stack of this. That should be enough, right? And now, we need to go to a specific area. And I'm not happy about it, but we're going to do it anyway. Look at this thing. It's way slower, and the maneuverability is not as good, but the fact that we have like a whole treasure chest behind us we can put shit in, that is good. It's an immersive sim, so it's heavy on experimenting in small details. I like the idea of that. I'm just, you know, I'm very picky about like those kind of survival games. Either I'll love it or I'll hate it, and I'm not sure which, because I need to play it first. Wait, when you get the submarine train, a mobile base, slow as hell, where you can even dock the mech. Wait, you can get a submarine train? What the shit is a submarine train? What the shit, bro? How do I do that? I want to do that. That sounds good. The game has stopped drip feeding me new locations, so I'm thinking in order to progress the story, I have to turn on this huge machine. I think once I turn that machine on, we'll be good. Yeah, I think there's a location where I can get what I need. It's kind of annoying though, because like it's out of bounds. It's a modular one. Yeah, I'd really like to get more blueprints, but the game has been very slow and drip feeding me new stuff. So the last time I saw the material we needed, it was out here in the desert. See, there's like that red wall there, and the moment we go outside of this red wall, a huge demonic creature comes and says hello. We gotta go on a suicide run. I don't remember where it was that I saw it, but I think it was further out this way. Shit, where was it? Oh, it might have been over here. I heard Cozy's secretly a Delta Force operator. A Delta Force operator? So you think I'm like one of those guys on the Sean Ryan show where I talk about how much fun it is to shoot someone in their nose and watch the blood sprinkle out? Then maybe take a little bit of Adderall so I can better take my next shot, and then I can remember to clean and oil my guns properly so that way I can even more efficiently kill people. Is that what you're trying to say I am? Nah. That's salt. I don't care about salt. Oh wait, look, there's a new black box over here. I missed this.
Dear Lords, Udal Singh, the Karakoram ruins imply a civilization that developed to the same
Wait, the
level
cavitation
as
muffler?
Earth. They had electrical power, industrial metals,
What
digital
the
computers,
shit is that?
orbital space flight, the whole suite. But they arrived to the same place along a different path. They got electricity first. I think they... Oh, hang on a minute, I've got to hide. I think the Axum themselves can sense electricity, like sharks. And they figured out, hey, these long bacterial fibers, these things carry an electrical current. Then some clever Axum wrapped those fibers up into a generator. And once you've got a generator, you can make your own electricity and start pulling metal from the seawater, farming the sea to make tools, all without one spark of fire. Imagine it. Undersea cities as old as Troy or Harappa, but with telegraph lines and electric lighting, thousands of years before the first flame. To us, electricity means modernity. To the Axum,
You're not gonna come through there, are you? You wouldn't dare. Yeah, you wouldn't dare come down there. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that thing is huge. I don't know where to find the materials we need, bro. Well, there is this stuff. What is that? Have I seen this before? Have I gotten this before ever? Oh shit, that's the shit we need. Okay, we don't have to go out of bounds. Yo, that's huge. Okay. Shit, never mind. Thank God. I really didn't want to have to do that. That's so good. Alright, they're like green rocks. Keep an eye out. You're right, it is a necessary evil. We have to make sure we kill everyone that opposes us. But if we don't, they'll do it to us. It's the cold hard facts of the world, bro. A lot of people, they're not ready to handle that truth. I am. I will take the shot. I will wear the body cam. I'm a Delta Force operator. I will make sure to clean up every mess that our retarded politicians make. And make half the money they make. That's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. What about you? It does look like this what do you call it, chassis uses up more energy. Yeah, I feel like my energy reserves are going down a lot faster than I anticipated. Yeah, we might be able to rebuild that shit quicker than I thought. Yeah, we might be able to rebuild that shit way quicker than I thought. Oh, God. Isn't that the Leviathan over there? He's not supposed to be here. What the shit? Run. Bro, what is he doing over here? Hey, don't you see what's above us, you idiot? You buffoon?
Fresh water intake.
Ah, I forgot to bring water with me. Why's my water going down so fast, bro? Okay, let's try to sneak out of here. Hey, at least we know where to find the shit that we need, right? It's like a big green rock. Oh, God.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Alright. I heard you. Where'd he go? He's over there. Let me see if there's more of the rocks we need. The people that say world peace bullshit would be the first victims because they would lead themselves to a grave being delusional. Yes, but that is also the beauty of our society is people are allowed to be delusional. It's kind of sad and we probably shouldn't have done it, but it also is kind of, I don't know, fascinating in its own way. I don't know, I'm intrigued. I wonder who made that decision. Oh yeah, there's more over there. I'm just a little bit worried about the Leviathan. Did he dip? Yeah, the music stopped, so I think we're good, right? No music equals no problems. Yep, this is the one we want. Alright, hey, get the shit away from my ship, you piece of garbage.
Warning. Maximum depth reached.
Don't worry, it's not a big deal. By the way, is there something up there? I actually kind of want to go check that out. Yeah, is there something up here? What is this? What is this piece of technology? Is it important to our mission? The Leviathan was over here, so I gotta keep my eyes peeled for sure. What is this thing? I don't think I can go in it. Can I scan it maybe? Yeah, can I scan this? What the hell? There's like an invisible wall. Yeah, there's like an invisible wall, bro. Bro, I can't move forward. What the shit? Yo, there's like an invisible wall. Alright, this might be the end of the map, bro. I gotta find the little hole I snuck in through. This is so awkward. Let me out! How did I even get in here? Okay, there we go. We slipped out. We slipped out. We should go back to base because my dehydration is not good. Oh god. I might actually die here. Yeah, I might actually die here. I need to find a water slug stat. Are there even freaking water slugs out here? I wish this thing was faster, bro. We're actually gonna die here if I'm not careful. I don't know if there's any water slugs out here.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Damn it. Bro, there's like no water slugs. What the hell? Oh, is that another Leviathan, bro? No way. Hold up. What about over here by the coral? Oh man, I might actually properly die for once. Yeah, I'm not seeing any water slugs. Oh, is that one right over there? No, that's not a water slug, bro. That's a grave. That's my grave. Most people aren't inherently good. They are good because of the consequences of them doing crimes and just whatever they want. Well, I'm Christian, so you already know my take. You already know my take. No need to go over it. Okay, there's nothing, bro. This is so bad. I'm so close to dying. Can I just find anything? Alright, our last hope is that little nook over there where there's like the luminescent things. If there's nothing over there, I'm just dead. Oh my god, bro, there really is nothing. Oh wait, hold up. Shit. Take it out. Buy us a little bit of time, right? Bro, there's nothing. I think I'm actually gonna die. Bro, this is crazy. Where are the water slugs? I'm going psycho right now.
User death imminent.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me, bro. There's like usually a bunch of them over here, but there's nothing right now. This is crazy, bro. Oh my god, there's one right there. Oh my god, that is not a water slug.
Print lost to dehydration.
That's crazy, dude. Not a single freaking water slug. I'm so pissed off by that. What the shit, bro? Only on the weekday? Well, you better change it, bro. It's gotta be every day. So did I lose shit inside my storage? No, storage is safe, bro. Oh, you can re-pick up your shit. Alright, then who cares? Yeah, death is inconsequential then. Yeah, death is like 0, dude. There's no reason to worry about dying. Still no water slugs. I'm like flabbergasted right now. Alright. Oh, shit.
Welcome aboard.
Here we go. Just put it all away. We might be able to make the shit we need to repair that shit like today, bro. I'm surprised by that. I would very much like to do it because I want to keep on like progressing. The progression basically went from like full speed ahead to 0. Yeah, I really don't like it when games like halt progression like this, where it's like, oh, here's like a material sink that's gonna take you 3 hours to do. You were having fun progressing at a nice, good pace, but now there's just this huge wall that's gonna take you a very long time to progress past, and there's no reason for it, but we're gonna do it anyway. Oh shit, we need strontium, 10 of each. So that should be enough titanium ingots for the job. Yep, we got 10. 510. So now we need 10... What was it? Mangaloy? Yeah, we need 10 mangaloy. And strontium. Oh, we can actually make... Oh my god, but it takes titanium. I didn't realize that. We need more titanium. I thought we had enough. We do not have enough. Yep, we need more. A little bit annoying. Yeah. Damn, I'm really annoyed by this. It's just so unnatural when a game just throws you a huge resource sink for no reason other than to progress get you. It feels like such an MMO thing to do, doesn't it? And I hate MMOs. So there's one. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 10. Like, this is such bullshit, bro. Like, this is such a rare material and we have to waste it on this bullshit. Like, I hate when games do this. Truly frustrating. Keep it moving. I still need more titanium because we actually have to craft a massive amount of titanium ingots yet again. They should just come up with a more intuitive way to make this progression more fun. I was having so much fun collecting like blueprints, listening to the tapes, hearing people talk about the past, their memories, like the aliens, but like the last hour we've been doing nothing. It's just like an artificial progress gate, and it's unnecessary. And I guess the reason I did that is because the game's in early access. The cracks are showing. The cracks are showing. What do you think? You think that's enough?
Welcome aboard.
Probably not. Damn, we really filled this shit up, didn't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that should be our 10 right there. Now what we need is the Celestium, or Celestium, or whatever the shit it was. Do I have more food? I actually do need food. Damn it, I don't think I have food. There's some water. I thought I cooked up a bunch of food, but apparently I didn't. What happened, bro? I thought I crafted a massive amount of food. Did I already eat it all? We gotta go food hunting real quick, and I'm really annoyed by all this. Damn water slugs. Bunch of bitches. I wonder how resources actually work. Like, because one time I was over here, there was like 40 water slugs. And now that I'm over here, that was last night, by the way. And now today, there's no water slugs over here. Oh, is that water slugs? Yeah, I actually kind of need them because I don't have any more water. Yeah, look, there's a bunch over here. Okay. So I should have came out over this way. Yeah, look at them all. This is the place to be. I'm just gonna collect a full inventory so we never have to worry about this bullshit ever again. Yeah, let's just do it. Holy cow, this thing is fast now that we have the other fins, by the way. You see how fast we're going? I didn't realize how much faster we were, but I've been like riding in my tadpole 99% of the time. I'm surprised how fast we are. This is so cool. I guess I should get some more fish too, right? Damn, we yoink those guys so easily. The extra speed is phenomenal. A little bit more, a little bit more.
Seconds.
30 seconds. Hey, what do you think that new James Bond game is going to be like, bro? Are you excited? Oh, wait, hold up. I'm actually almost drowning. Shit.
Oxygen.
Alright, let's just take it back home. I think that's enough. That should last us a long time. Dude, building our base right by that turret was such a huge power move. Literally, not figuratively. We have infinite power supply.
Welcome aboard.
Solid state high capacity battery with a silver carbon anode battery better. Eh. Bro, what's up with the music? Holy shit, is he like right outside? Hold up. Oh yeah. The music gets so creepy when he's close to you. Dear God, I'm trying to craft over here, bro. Pipe it down a little bit or I'm gonna call the police. There you go. Now we're gonna have water for days. I should make a food locker, shouldn't I? It would be smart and prudent if we put a place where we can find all the food we make in one spot. Excellent. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna put a food locker. let's make it, hold up. We should make it stand out against the rest. Yeah, let's put our food in here. It's like a fridge, you know? Alright, hold up. I forgot to check how our special alloy is doing. We now have 10. Oh yeah, I need to craft. Oh no, I don't need to do that. No, I didn't mean to do that. No, why did I do that? Oh, I can stop it. Yeah, stop it. I don't want to make that. That's 6. So let me load that guy up. Shit, it's all full, bro. It's all full. Okay, here's the play though. We actually do need to refill our battery.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, let me refill the battery real quick.
Aboard.
And I am gonna collect a massive amount of Celestium, bro.
Welcome aboard.
It seems Celestium is very useful.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, everything is loaded up. Let me put a new battery in our wave waker real quick. And I should bring a little bit of food with us too so we don't drown like last time. That would be embarrassing. And we should refill this. That's 2, 3. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, nothing, bro. What a little shitter. You know what? I should bring this shit out. Nah, let's collect the Celestium. Let's collect the Celestium. Oh, you know what? I can mark the map. Yeah, let me mark the map with my scanner. If we use our scanner, we'll be able to find it pretty easily. Where is it? Oh, down there. Sure, I'll go over there and grab it. I've never been over there. Let's see. Could be a new biome. Yeah, what is over here? It's actually kind of creepy over here for some reason. Don't ask me why. Something about this area gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yo, can we go down there? I mean, obviously that goes deeper than anticipated, but surely we can go down there, right? Yeah, I really want to see how far we can push it. Aren't you a little bit curious how far down you can actually go? I was actually hoping for more Celestium, but there really wasn't much over here, was there? Yeah, I'm gonna have to mark a new spot. Oh, that kind of blows. Yeah, let's mark a new spot. One of these spots will be the mother lode. I'm not sure which one though.
Welcome aboard.
So 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's just load a whole new amount. Where is it taking it from? Whatever, put it in here, I don't care. Oh yeah, let me mark it. Damn it, I keep on doing this, bro. We're almost done with the recipe to fix that thing, so once that's finished, bro, we'll be able to do a lot of shit. I guess we'll go over there, why not? Could be a bunch there or not a whole lot, let's see. Either there's gonna be a massive amount or there's gonna be like nothing. That was an accident. What was I thinking, bro? I was retarded. Alright, you know what? Let's go this way. I know there's a good amount of ELYSIUM or whatever the shit it is over this way. Yeah. It was out this way somewhere. I actually don't remember where, but it was over by the green stuff. You remember that green area? Oh, I have a scanner right here. I forgot about... Oh, never mind. No, I don't. Holy titanium, that's a lot. I'll just load it up in our back. Look at all that freaking quartz, bro. I don't need that though. I need celestium or whatever. I think I've said it wrong every single time I've ever mentioned it. Okay, I'm starting to see it now. There's a bunch over there. We need to make 10. So I think it was 3 or 2. So that means we need at least 20. I already have like 10 put away, so we don't need that much. Oh, here we are, the mother lode. Come on. This is a fantastic amount. Ooh, ooh. Dude, this is huge. Well, hold up. Let me not collect it now, because my inventory is full. Let's put it away inside our chassis, and then we'll grab those last 2, and that should be enough. Then we'll be able to repair this machine and turn it on. Now, what that entails, I really have no idea, but it does sound like it's going to be pretty dope. Dear God. Get the shit out of here. I can't wait until I can just kill these bastards, bro. Hopefully, eventually we can get like a torpedo gun or something. Kill the Leviathan for ultra rare pearls or some shit. What the shit is hurting me? Bro, what is hurting me? Alright, it's not really even hurting me, actually. Yeah, look my damage. It's like not even denting me. Alright, let's move on. What are you? Can I take you? No. Okay. Only need a little bit more. This is exciting, actually. We're about to turn on this ancient alien technology, and that should be very cool. In fact, we should probably start making our way back. Ooh, here we go, bro. Look at this. Oh man, we only need a couple more and we're full up. Yeah, let's start making our way back. I'm sure we'll see some more on the way. Hopefully it'll start drip feeding me more shit after this. If it says that's the end of early access after we're done with this, I'm gonna be so pissed. Alright, one more. Right there. Alright. Whoa, wrong way. Back home. ASAP. Yo, does that go all the way up to the... Yeah, that goes all the way up to the freaking top of the ocean. Yeah, this thing is so slow. I don't know how I feel about this thing. It is cool to have like a lot of extra space, but man, is it slow. I feel like I'm in like a tank in this thing. It's not like we have better defenses while wearing it either. Hopefully we can get like a jet engine. I'm actually very curious what kind of other vehicles we can get. Hopefully there are more vehicles in early access. I would be so disappointed if it like ends abruptly. Dude, the Leviathan lives like right outside my home. What an absolute asshole.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
aboard, Captain.
Power plant repairs complete. Power plant overhaul complete. Bloom cleared. Ready for restart. Alien power plant online. Turbine rotating. Output steady. Power restored.
Yo, we did it, bro.
Detecting activity in the alien observatory nearby. Entering the structure will give you a strong salvage claim.
All right. Systems nominal. I think I might know where we need to go too, by the way. Look at that thing. It's huge. Can I scan this asshole? I should scan this asshole, shouldn't I? If you stop swimming away from me, you piece of garbage. Oh god, what is that? I'm sorry. So should we go up top? No, no, no. I know where we need to go. I know where we need to go. By the way, where's that creature enamel? Oh, I don't have it marked anymore. Shit. What a crazy amount of infrastructure. Oh, I think the creature enamel's over there. There's a few guys I wanted to scan over there. Scary guys. Guys that are dangerous, but would be pretty well worth it if we scan them. I think it would be good to get rid of the chassis, though. I'd much rather swim faster. Alright, there you go. my gosh, dude. Dermal garden. Yeah, let's go back to base. Maybe Noah has something new to say. Also, I think I know what we're supposed to do, but it's over by our base, luckily enough. Very close to our base, actually. Can I scan this thing? See, now I have to rescan everything because for some reason all the shit we scanned before doesn't count. We'll have to like rescan everything now, which is kind of annoying. Whoa, shit. I didn't mean to. This thing has no maneuverability compared to the Scout. Yeah, let me get my Scout out since we're going to be scanning things. Oh, actually, I needed to scan you as well. Come on. Wait, did we already scan him? Okay, yeah, see? Alright, FOB1A is right over here. I'm gonna switch out my chassis. Should we try to scan the Leviathan? No, I'm gonna do that on my own time tomorrow. How do you even scan the Leviathan, bro? That's too dangerous. It's impossible. You have nothing new to say, really? Did I not finish the tadpole? I could have sworn I turned on the Noah and the tadpole. Oh, good. My Scout is still there. Oh, thank God. Finally, bro. Look at the speed boost we get from wearing this thing. It's so much better. Let's go over to this. I'm pretty sure now that the power station's on, we could use whatever this contraption is, and I'm interested to see what happens. What the shit is this?
Thing has disturbed this space in more than 2 centuries. The observatory's water is enriched by oxygen bubblers. Please do not become accustomed to this convenience. This is a map of the local solar system and nearby stars, including a pulsar, matching to Transgulf Known Pulsar database, estimating distance from Earth.
Yo, this is cool.
Results deferred. Please consult to your noetic advisor.
It's a peanut. Oh, look, there's something over here. What is this? Old fire, Axum technology sees tree. Long ago, fire users called Ardhyaks built a telescope at Karakoram to spy on the world tree at Xanadu. The world tree? Yggdrasil? Comet Axum Deep Technology see death. After the 0 year when the daughter fell from space, all Axum fled to deep water. The telescope was destroyed. Animal help Axum Technology see space. In the year 500 PI, brave Magi and Veffords referred to Karakoram, returned to Karakoram. They rebuilt this observatory to study the erratic messenger. What do we have here?
Architects, we beg your aid. The world trees are dying. Their angels cry out to us. The trees' roots feed the world, and the world feeds the trees. Each requires other, as we require you. But the roots are rotting. The nuclear heart dims. There is hope. Cross the great trench to Xanadu. Find the Veps. The tree's genes may live in them. Find the Veps. Renew this tree. Beware. Cryptids slumber beneath the trees. They fear you. We leave them to your mercy. Analyzing message. The Axum language refers to the Titan-class lifeform on the horizon. As a world tree, there is an alien hibernation crypt below the world tree. Site designation: Xanadu. Site status: unknown.
Thank you for playing. You can continue to explore, build, and enjoy the world, but you have reached the end of the current early access story and progression. We want to thank you for playing and hope that you'll join our open development process as we continue to add to the game in the future. Your support means everything, and we know we can make the best games possible with your feedback. Wow, I can't believe it, bro. My fears became reality. My fears became reality, bro. It's the end of the early access. Ah, dude, that sucks. What about other vehicles and shit? There's no other blueprints? Didn't the first one have more vehicles? I mean, Satchel said earlier that there was like a train and like a water mech. What about that shit in this one? Why can't I get a train or a water mech in this one? See, this is what I get for getting early access games, bro. It feels like the game is unfinished. And I mean, I get it, but like, come on, this is like a multi-million-dollar project. That was it. How is that it, bro? I think I've only been playing the game for like, what, 10 hours? Let me check. I recorded it all. How many episodes? So, yeah, 10 hours, give or take. Not 12 hours. I mean, obviously, we could keep on exploring and doing shit and scanning things and getting stuff done and building, but, like, that's not exactly, like... You know what I mean? Like, that's it for progression. We did it. It does? Well, how do I get those blueprints? You got something new to say, Noah? Are you prepared for a difficult conversation? Remember that 40,000 lives are counting on you. I've completed access to your psychological profile and I'm certain you want the truth. You know that you're not on Zazura, therefore you have deduced that you are not 14 light years from the nearest phase gate. Your PDA identified that pulsar in the Axum orrery as PSR K1745. It is near the galactic core, 20,000 light years from home. We must have traveled further than any human being in history, and there's no possibility of rescue or return. The civilization we built here will not reconnect with humanity for at least twice the length of the recorded human history, adding further analysis to your PDA databank. Oh, it does in the first one. Okay, I thought you meant this game. What is that? Oh, that's my chassis. Yeah, bro, we only have one vehicle. My brother was telling me about it too. I was talking to him about it. He said there's a lot of shit in the first one. I mean, don't get me wrong, this game has a massive foundation, but It just kind of sucks. I don't like early access games. Why not leave it in the cooker for another year and release it when it's ready? Slows oxygen consumption when not moving. Slowly grow nutritious algae on your skin. What does that even mean? How does that work? Huh? I don't know. Also, look, we're missing like 2 pieces of technology too. See, look, we never got gloves. Oh, we never got the whatever the shit that is. They did it to get the bonus money. Do they need bonus money though? How much money did Subnautica make? That game is absolutely still that game is crazy. How much money did Subnautica 1 make? 18 million copies. The game is a massive commercial success, helping pave the way for the series' widespread popularity and expansion of the franchise. That's crazy, bro. How much was Subnautica? $25? Okay. Let's just do a little math. 18 million times 25. What is that? 450 million. And that's just like the first one. They also released a second one too. What was it called? Below Zero? That's half a billion dollars. And you're telling me this is all they can do? It's like this half-release, like unfinished mess? Like, don't get me wrong, like this is good stuff, but it's like unfinished, bro. I was expecting more from a project that made like $1 billion, like $500 million. Like, how is it not more? I don't know. Maybe I'm just like crazy, bro. Am I crazy? I might be crazy, bro. Wait, what's this? They did it to get the bonus money, the whole court thing, to get 250 from the publisher, the Craft-On Disaster? What is the Craft-On Disaster? A massive high-profile corporate and legal scandal between South Korean publisher Craft-On and Unknown World. Oh, okay, so what's this? At the center of the conflict was a contractual $250 million performance bonus tied to revenue targets for early access launch of Subnautica 2. The acquisition. Craft-On acquired Unknown Worlds in 21 for $500 million upfront, plus a potential $250 million earnout payment to the studio's founders and key executives. As Subnautica 2 approached a 2025 launch, internal projections indicated the game would easily hit the revenue targets, which would trigger the $250 million bonus. Fearing this payout would be financially ruinous, Craft-On CEO allegedly formed a secret internal task force called Project X to seize control of the studio and delay the game. The AI involvement in particular is a striking detail revealed in court. Craft-On CEO used ChatGPT to brainstorm a corporate takeover plan, formulate ways to bypass the earnout bonuses, and construct a legal defense for voiding the contract. Craft-On abruptly fired the 3 key Unknown Worlds co-founders and locked them out of their own publishing platform, replacing them with a new internal team. Craft-On alleged the founders wanted to prematurely release an unfinished game to collect their bonuses, while the founders claimed Craft-On was deliberately sabotaging the game's release. The fired executive sued Craft-On for breach of contract. The Delaware Court of Chancery ruled heavily against Craft-On, describing their attempt to manufacture a reason to fire the founders to avoid a bonus as damning. The judge invalidated the terminations and ordered Craft-On to reinstate Ted Gill as CEO of Subnautica 2 with full operational authority. The court also extended the base bonus eligibility. Am I an idiot, bro? I might be a dummy. Eligibility window to account for the time the executives were wrongfully ousted. Turns out buying the game might cost them more than they make. What is this? It's a graph indicating craft on net position, Subnautica 2 earnout. Leveraged earnout, 3.12 paid per $1 gross after 2.3 million copy threshold. So they have to sell at least 13 million copies to make their money back on the game. So how much did they sell? How many copies did Subnautica 2 sell? 2 million? It's early still, that's subject to change, but it's definitely not close to 13 million. They need to quintuple, quadruple, attillion raise the amount of people who are buying this game. Alright, wait, Subnautica 2 vehicles. Let me see if I just missed something. Did I miss something, bro?
Seek caloric intake.
Yeah, I didn't miss anything. There's only one vehicle in the game. Do we know if only vehicle will be modular tadpole that can change to all different vehicles that we had in the first game? Will there be some new unique ones, even big submarine for shading? Oh man, these people are going to be really upset. There's only one vehicle with 2 different modules or chassis. Look, I like this game, and after reading about the bullshit, like I would like to see it succeed, but this kind of sucks, bro. As a player, I'm disappointed this is the end of the content mill. But we'll come back. Obviously, we will come back when there's new stuff, bro. You know we will come back. I actually really do enjoy this game, but I'm a little bit disappointed. I will be honest. I'm a little bit disappointed, bro. I was hoping for more vehicles. I was hoping for more biomes, more story. Like, the story was actually genuinely interesting. I actually really like the story so far. It's very interesting. It kind of gives me Metroid Prime vibes, bro. And I'm a huge fan of Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime is one of my favorite games of all time. And the story is very eerily similar to Metroid Prime series. Also, the music was good. I like the music, but I would like to hear more diversity. We've been hearing that one Leviathan song like 80% of the time. We need a little more variety. Obviously, the mechanics are rock solid, but I wanted more to it. I wanted more vehicles, more different ways to control our character underwater, more tools, more ways to see the world, more ways to move around in the world. You know what I mean? More stuff for the base. The base was also very basic. We barely were able to do anything more than make a few tubes and obviously some crafting machines. Other than that, there really wasn't much, was there? We couldn't make it vertical at all. The ladder was literally useless. Like, you could do literally nothing with the ladder. So there's a lot of problems, bro. Oh, here's the roadmap. You want to see the roadmap? Can I zoom in on that? Shit, I can barely read that. Well, let me try to read it. It said the next update is quality of life update. And then after that is a co-op centric update. And then apparently there's a major expansion update. I don't know, bro. Who cares about co-op centric? I want machine centric. I want story centric. Who cares about co-op? Who cares, bro? Let's get some real shit in there, bro. What are we doing? Who cares about co-op? Either way, I'm going to take a little 5-minute breather, and then I'm going to play some more, what do you call it? Disco Elysium. So, if you don't want to chill for that, that's fine. I hope you have a good night. For those on the recording, I'll see you next time. And for those on stream, I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, that's the end of that recording. Let me switch the music up. We need some Disco Elysium centric music. Whatever. That'll do. Where's a Disco Elysium song? I need a Disco Elysium song, bro. Sure, that'll do. Alright, cool. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and grab a drink, refill my, you know, my water and everything. So I'll be back in just a moment and we'll play some Disco Elysium.
From where you're standing just fine, senor.
Take off the boots, Americano.
We doing this? Oh shit, I can.
Ellie, be careful.
Climbing a dinosaur!
Yeah, I can see that. Just don't die falling off of one.
Look at me! I'm on a motherfucking dinosaur!
Whoa, 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 what are you doing? Don't jump. Just climb down.
I don't know, we're pretty light.
Ah!
Hey, hey!
And is that enough excuse?
Hands up!
I am unarmed. I listen.
Get down on your knees, hands up!
You good, bro? Do I have to blow your other arm off? Do I have to rip your...
Going into cuff.
His bicep is completely...
Anything on you that might hurt me?
Holy.
Oh, I can even replicate hair.
Maybe you will. Hey, what the hell?
Oh, sick V. That was awesome.
Jones!
No.
Jones!
They felt the need to make a multiple sequels. Dude, there's more. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead.
Hands up, asshole! Now drop it and get down! Drop the weapon and get down! Hands up! Drop the weapon! Police, get down! First. Drop the weapon now! Drop the weapon and get down! Down on your knees! Slowly!
Don't do it.
Get on the ground now! Drop it! Keep your hands up! Police, get down!
Suspect in custody.
What the shit? Are you something I want to shoot? Okay, that's not good. What are they? They're connected to each other too. They're eating something. Oh my god, bro, what is this? Kill it. Oh, my bad, I was muted the whole time. What a disaster, bro. Alright, I changed my tags. We're all set. Let's play a little bit. Let me get the intro in. Back again with a little bit of Disco Elysium. Last time we had a lot of fun. We played a little bit of Disco Elysium. It's quite overwhelming. There is a shit ton of stats. There's like weird monologues with your own consciousness. There's like different ways your consciousness interacts with your character. It's actually really interesting. There's also like a lot of social and political commentary, so hopefully that doesn't get out of hand, but if it does, we'll see. I'm pretty excited. I think the Zero Parades game looks pretty dope, actually. Let me show you. Let me briefly show you Zero Parades. This is the reason I wanted to play Disco Elysium, is because Zero Parades actually looks pretty cool. Well, what is it, Zero Parade? Oh, they changed the picture. That's so weird.
There's one thing I still don't understand. Why didn't they kill me?
Oh. What is my window capture?
You have been unfrozen.
So this is Zero Parades.
Portofino awaits.
Oh, let me leave.
A psychedelic espionage RPG for you to explore. Put the old crew back together.
Rock and roll, baby. Heavyweight.
And save them.
I'm down for the whole thing. Wall of fire, tram, exit, whatever.
Or burn it all down again. Focus on the mission.
Must the same life be broken and reassembled time after time?
Make mistakes and face the consequences. Unprecedented spycraft.
You're back, and you still look like that.
With tools of the trade at your disposal. Leverage your operant skills to prove yourself one
What do you think?
last time.
Does this look interesting at all? I think it looks pretty cool.
A living hand grenade. Experience a spy story like no other.
I love CRPGs, by the way. I'm a huge fan.
It's gonna be tectonic, Hirsch.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of CRPGs. I've played every CRPG worth playing. In fact, I gotta finish Pillars of Eternity. I love that game. But either way, let's get into Disco Elysium. I just thought I'd show the reason why I'm playing it in the first place. Yeah, that comes out in literally like 3 days, so we're gonna play that. Hopefully we can at least finish Disco Elysium before then. Either way, let's get into it. Yeah, there was like a controversy with the studio. I don't know what that entails, if that's going to affect the quality of the product. I really don't know. I have no idea, but I'm going to play it either way. I'll play it so you don't have to. How about that? Okay, so I think we were going to talk to the bartender again, right? Check out the stuff in the first game? Oh, yeah, you're right. Hold up. Let me pause the recording and we'll check that out. Yeah, let me pull that up. Subnautica. Well, you know what? I shouldn't do that because I'm going to play it and I don't want to spoil myself. That would be kind of lame if I knew exactly what to expect. Yeah, I'm going to hold off on that because I do want to play the first game. My brother was like talking to me about it. He's like, dude, it's so good. So I'll take my brother's word for it and we'll play it eventually.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has the keys to the trash container? Could someone on your staff have... Well, if I give him that out, he might use it. So let's say who else has the keys to the trash?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Really? Let me turn the volume up for you guys real quick.
Thank you anyway.
Alright, maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
Fugue states are more your forte, officer.
True.
Yes.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. The thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Don't look at me.
Who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Okay, how do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Okay. Is there something else?
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Alright. Hint, hint, nod, nod. What's this? Ooh, we got a level up point. Look at that. Let's level up our hand-eye coordination yet again. Our hand-eye coordination is now at 7. So what does that mean? So we get bonuses from items, bonuses from thoughts. So that means if we think the right way, we can actually increase our skills. And obviously we could learn skills. So that means we have it as our signature skill. So that's +1, learn skill +2, motoric space 4, total 7. There you go. I think after that, I don't think we can level it up to 8. Maybe we can. It is my signature skill. What do we do next after that, though? Oh, our conceptualization went up to 7. I didn't even see that. That's huge. Pay for the damages. Who put the clothes in the trash? Get reality lowdown. Read the watermarks and find out who is in the Union box. Wait, what is this? What the shit is this? Unlock? Wait, what is this? Thought cabinet. A temporary research bonus, +1 encyclopedia, factual memory returns, research time 6 hours and 5 minutes. Let's rewind and let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here and fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes and shuffle your feet through the courtyards, scaring little children. Go onto the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Les Domaines Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main, the Petition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. What's this? The Bow Collector. -1 authority and -1 hand-eye coordination. Why would I want that? Is there a benefit to doing that? I don't understand why we would want minus stats. Hand-eye coordination, hell on earth. Wait, what is all this? The White Morning? -1 authority? I don't know why would we want to have less stats. So let's just internalize this lonesome way home. It increases our encyclopedia. I just wish I understood why we would want negative stats. Is there a purpose to that? Let me try this one. You know what? No, stop that. I don't know if that's good or not. Let's see how this turns out and see what happens, and then we'll take it from there. That's very interesting, though. We can internalize thoughts and thus increase our character's base attributes. The dishes are drying and they smell of chemicals and pine trees. An aroma of spices and alcohol. Tomatoes hang in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Okay. Gracie, I have some questions. Mr. Kubek, I'm here in official police business. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Okay, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What's back here?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Oh, shit. We might find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Interesting. We should go ask. I'm curious now, too.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Wondering about it is, of course, exactly what he's been doing for 10 years.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Now we have to find the key. Does he have anything to say about it? I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Let it be.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
That's fine, that's fine. So what's next on the docket? There's that little house in the back that we were going to go through. Let's go back there and check it out. Oh, wait, maybe we should talk to Silva and see if she has... Wait, who is that? This guy's new. Can I get back there? How do I talk to him? It's all about money, you know. Summer door closed for winter. Let me go see if we can talk to Sylvie. Maybe she might have an idea on where the key is.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Leave. We'll come back in the future. It's not like the shower will last forever, right? Hey, did you see my handiwork in here, Kim? What's this? Kim tries not to look at the broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is awesome. I'm glad that it's actually like an interaction.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step towards the door like he'd like to leave. Okay, that's good. That's good. We should probably leave. There's nothing else here for us. Oh my gosh, what a disaster. So if we wear other clothes, will it actually change the way our character looks? That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid. Oh yeah, we should look at the holographic that was on our clipboard. Should we rummage around? Nah, yeah, there was like a holographic on our clipboard that we could look at with the spotlight. Let me see. I want to see what that is.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl, like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Turn on the headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll
Thank
turn
you.
them off from the remote once you're done.
Appreciate it. So if I step into it...
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we?"
Let me see. Right here.
Okay. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number,
Pointless.
a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
Seems like something I've done before.
And something you'll do again before this is all over.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Shit, I really have no idea. There's a lot of options here, but none of them are good. I guess we could shoot in the dark. I feel like I went around apologizing. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Wait, 18 years? I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Those are my confirmed kills. 3 of them.
That's right. How did you know?
Because I felt the twitch in my index finger.
Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced.
Yeah, misplaced.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Wow.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Whoa. The RCM officer profile. Find out who's in the Union box. Okay. So we have a super cop, an apocalypse cop, a sorry cop, a boring cop, a communist, a fascist, an ultra-liberal, a moralist, a good cop, bad cop, honor, people killed, cases solved, years in service. That's cool. So we would never know any of this about our character or ourselves if we didn't go through all that trouble.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
There's more to you than that.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
What are you doing here?
I'm working.
On what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
Oh, that's right next to the murder.
She realizes she's about to criticize your work, or lack thereof.
There's a corpse there keeping you from doing your work.
Yes. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
We need directions.
Where to?
No, we're good.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
What's this F the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says F the police. Point to it.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
You didn't say she wrote it. You asked what it was doing there.
I didn't say you wrote it.
Sir, it was implied in your question.
The timidness is gone for a second. Something else takes its place. A readiness.
It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you. Yeah, that's good, that's
If there's
good.
a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Pigs go home. Oh, what's this? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings.
Welcome to Revachol.
There's a rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Alright, that sounds like a cope. You're undermining the best shot at real self-determination? What's going on here? Limbo?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Okay. Smile at the lorryman? I'll back up Kim. Why not? Who cares? I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively with a cigarette smoldering between his
He
fingers.
smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
And how long has that been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What was the argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
On second thought, let's talk about something else.
Suit yourself, officer. Hide
We're
your
done.
face in the sand if you so wish.
Well, I don't even remember who I am, so how could I argue about such a dynamic topic, you could say? Alright, let's go to the back of the house area. There was like a shed with like some strange pig head in it. I'm actually kind of curious what's behind that. Also, Kim said we should not talk to that wretched little gremlin over there, so let's avoid that. It's probably going to hurt us in some way. Alright, new area. What's all this? Wait, whoa. What is all this? Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Wait, there's like something over there. What is that? How do I get over there? The doorway is gonna collapse soon. Is that a premonition or an omen? Ooh, I feel like I can climb up there if I go the right way. Shit, I don't really see a way to climb up there though. Oh wait, there's a bucket. What is this? Postcard? Doesn't it look like I could climb up there somehow? Oh, look. That's better. Oh, Nosafed. Wow, we have 2 HP now. That's a first, bro. So now we should go up there, yeah? Can I go up there? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay. A little bit of money. Lots of money. Hell yeah.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Not right now. I'm gonna save. I don't want to die.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Go for the cloak. Oh god, I failed.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there.
Morale is critical. Heal yourself now. Okay.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm quitting. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was dead.
He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned.
Well, let's reload. Thank God I saved, because that would have been a disaster if I would have to do all that other shit again. So there's a 17% chance to make it. Do you think we can...
with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
What was it? F12? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna try like multiple times. Maybe eventually we can get it. It's a pretty tough check. I don't think we can get it, but I'll try like 2 or 3 more times.
With possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Alright, I'll try 2 more times. If it doesn't work, we just need to get our skill up. Like, it's just not gonna happen.
No.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught
One more time.
on the
One more time. Just for posterity's sake. It's a 17% chance. That's a really low chance.
Nope.
Alright, here we go. Last attempt. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Possible RCM markings is still caught on the
Damn.
railing.
This kind of sucks too, because I should be able to make that check, but my skills, I guess, aren't high enough.
Nope.
Yeah, because look, if we look at my skills, where is it? Right here. So what is that? Is that
tarpaulin cloak?
Sauve-faire.
Is still caught.
Wait, why is it 2? Oh, it's a bonus from items. No wonder. How, maybe if I remove my items, I could make the jump. Maybe we can make the jump now that we've taken our pants off.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible
Oh, it went to 42%, bro. Holy shit, we might be able to do this. Yo, we did it. It's my pants, bro.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes and let your senses take in the world, or continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
I didn't realize my clothes was cucking me so hard. Oh, I can only wear one. Well, this one gives me shivers and esprit de corps. What is shivers? Hold up, let me see. What the shit is shivers? Raise the hair on your neck and tune into the city. It sounds like maybe like a Spidey sense. Hold up. Let's look around a little bit. Could be some other things up here. It's collecting rainwater. All around you, great machines, quiescence. White pine trees are painted onto the screen, covering. It looks like a forest under snow. What's in this door? I'm actually really curious what's in the door. Oh, it's open. Look at that. Yo, look at all this shit. What is all this? The radio is emitting a strange buzzing sound. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Ah, a book. La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. Let me see what this is.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Flip through the pages and see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
What's new?
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today.
Whisper?
Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Our reaction speed caught something interesting. Let's see what this bear wrestling is all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself.
Okay.
According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Yo, that sounds kind of dope. When it says bear wrestling, does that mean 2 bears are wrestling each other, or...?
Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation.
Well, what's the size?
According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7%.
Yo, those are some good numbers.
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Chute.
I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk. I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
Always good to catch up on foreign affairs.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
Before you. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol,
Sounds
it's
really
held
dull.
quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel. Race, you flip back to the front of the magazine.
What do they mean by local
Before,
concerns?
unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Oh, the horror. Should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. Damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everybody if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This has nothing to do with me.
The eternal problem, according to G. Martin, is that under capitalism, the worker is rendered incapable of perceiving their own agency or lack thereof. Thus, they tend to experience their own oppression as though it were happening to somebody else.
Oh,
you flip back to the front
is that
of
so?
the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Put the magazine away. It was a mistake, bro. What an absolute tragedy. We went through the whole magazine. Someone left the coffee machine on. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers are locked. A Dewey typewriter. The model name's on the back. Every worker equals a member of the board. What's this? Ah, magnesium. It raises our morale. Ooh. Look at that. We got some shades, bro. It raises our visual calculus, but reduces our drama. Hold up. Play the actor and lie. Also detect lies. So that would go to 5, but our visual calculus would go up. Reconstruct crime scenes and make the laws of physics work the law. So that is actually kind of good. We can take it off when we're out of the crime scene and put it on when we're in the crime scene. You know what I'm saying? So we should leave it on for now and then... No. We should put it on when we're at the crime scene. Yeah.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Ooh.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Our volition is at 1. I think we fail that every time. But would there be any repercussion if we didn't succeed?
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Always more banners.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Okay. Turn to the lieutenant. Look, Kim, there's a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another look.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. Special whirling. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Okay.
The drawer slides shut.
Fair enough. What's this? Ah, postcard. I'm assuming we'll find a merchant and we can sell these things, yeah?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Oh, come on, bro. It's supposed to be free, bro. What happened? Do I even want to use it? Punch clock / payphone. Who would we even call? It's 10 cents, though. Why
The
not?
machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Wait, let your muscle memory dial a random number.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
I might try this again later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Aw, man. Put skill points into interfacing to open this white check. So that means if we level it up again, we could retry it again, but we can't retry it immediately. Speaking of the devil, we're at 50 out of 100, so we'll be able to get another level up after a few more XP gains. I wonder how much XP we get for finishing like a side quest. The door is locked and cannot be opened from the side without a pass card. And at the bottom it says demand democracy. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the Union leader. Is that true? I mean, at least we came over here, right? This is like totally an optional area.
Yes?
Oh, my bad. Alright, cool. That was insightful. Wait, whoa. What is that? Look, there's a bunch of shit over there. How do I get over there? Three packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Oh, she might have seen something of the murder, right?
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
Hold up.
This is the night watchman's
I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
But please hurry.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing. It's instinctual to collect evidence. Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Yeah, let's go. I don't need to rest.
This is...
Okay. Can I get down there? Oh my god, where are we going, bro? What's this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Okay.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Interesting. Does that make a pathway for us to walk across, maybe? So if I didn't have encyclopedic knowledge, I would have to guess which one is which. Wow, thank God it's automated. Who knows what kind of trouble we would have made otherwise.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood.
The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. A faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Press a red.
The crane does not return to its original.
Okay. So what's all this? Ooh, a little bit of money. More health. So what, we can just stack health infinitely? How can we stack that health?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
Hmm? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Inspect the container. Maybe there's contraband in there.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open it.
Attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Wait, persuade the door to open? There's a 3% chance we can tell the door to open. Hold up.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay, you know what we do? Let's leave that as an open option, and maybe we'll come here at the end of the game. Whale Fjord in Arden. Maybe we can even find the key for the door, too.
You're back before the cargo container. It's...
Yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back. I want that as an option. Is there a map, by the way? So we're at the Martinez waterfront. It's hard to tell. The map is kind of cargo container door. Okay, so we're up over here. This area is pretty big. I wasn't expecting it to be this sizable. What are we even doing here? The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize. The musk of oil and rust comes out the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. A little bit of money. We need 100 to pay back the bartender. Industrial sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. A little bit of money. Oh, there's a guy over here, but what's in here? Coffee in the giant thermos. It's still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. Oh god, who is this? A taxidermy fish.
Before you is...
Look at that picture.
Seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Okay.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Sure.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Oh, it actually does. Look at the size of that chair.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Is
that actually our name? Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it.
Take a seat.
It out.
I'm not going to make a fuss.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
We got damaged for some reason. I'm not quite sure why.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable
it's the chair
in the world. It's violating your backside.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
I think that's the bartender, right?
This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Really?
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Why is it in quotations? I actually do kind of need it.
Yes, but you owe him.
Of course. See, my perception left me blind to the rhetorical nature of what he's doing. But, I mean, I still need money, bro. What could I possibly owe him? It's 25 bucks. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Thank you, Everard. You could shove it up your ass? No. Thank you, Everard.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
He's not.
Yeah, he's not, but what kind of power does he have over me, right?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Morale.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Coming from this, I don't know about that.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh, wow. So look, because we took the check and the chair is killing me, our composure has been reduced by 3, so now we technically only have 1 composure. I mean, I will fail that without a doubt. I'm going to turn to Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
We have to. There's no other option.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keeps sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder
Dang,
investigation.
Kim, you should have done this like 3 dialogue options ago.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Yes, it's probably the container outside, yeah? Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Ugh.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool that I've been provided with.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvolson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
He's talking about the 3% chance we have of telling the door to open. You call me Mr. Dubois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
He pats the brown folder in front of
Words
him.
flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Well, we have a 92% chance of, reach shipping folders before. Have another look at the folder.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
So we got a +1 for looking through that file cabinet earlier. That's cool. That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on. He's got it. Hold on. Could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
The lieutenant replies dryly. Everard, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay, that was a lot to chew on. What a slimy guy he is. So he gave me a giant novelty check. This 20 by 50 centimeter check looks like it's meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. It supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local Freet store. Below the number, a careful hand has written the words Constable's Rent. All of it. Note, worthless in a pawn shop. So it's not worth a single thing. Oh, we got gloves, which apparently allows us to interface. It looked like we're a hazmat suit guy. Is that everything? Are we good? Are we done here? I feel like I've just been covered in a layer of slime and dust at the same time. Who's this guy?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines.
Hi.
Evrard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well.
Does he, though?
How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not
No,
one of them
of
scabs,
course
are
not.
you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Hold up. Can I show him the identity we got from the guy? What's in the container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I doubt that's true. There's something special about it, and I swear to gosh darn it, before we beat the scam, we're gonna tell the door to open for us. Are you Leo, who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Cool. Another question.
Of course, mister. I'm more than happy to be helpful.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business.
Alright.
But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this.
Yeah, he probably couldn't even fight to keep his pee in the toilet.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Alright, well, what's going on here? Look at the mountain of containers rising behind him.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
And what's underneath the covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
This looks like a massive redecoration operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo.
Something is simmering underneath the
Oh,
surface.
no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Alright, well. Your UV? Nah, let's go.
Bye-bye now.
I think we got everything we need out of it. I wonder if we can crack this open. Can I use the tool, maybe? Oh yeah, look. Ultra Series gloves. What is this? So we have the interfacing there, and then with these nasty Fallon Ultra Series gloves, we get +1 half-light. Half-light is... let the body take control and threaten people. Yeah, I'm not threatening anybody. Look at my physique. It's terrible. Literally. So I think we keep the gloves on because it increases my interfacing skill to 5, which is probably better. It allows us to pick locks and pockets. Can we sell those clothes, by the way? Is that worth money? Whatever, let's go. How do I get out of here? Do you think we have a higher chance of telling it to open?
You're back before the cargo container.
No. We will be coming back, and for posterity's sake, I'm going to try again, and the chances we get extremely lucky.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Hold up. I'm going to try it 3 times. 3rd time's the charm, right? Let's see. A 3% chance, 3 tries.
Why are you even...
Let's see. That's 2.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even...
Last attempt, and I will come back in the future when I'm higher level.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even...
Very unfortunate, but it was worth the effort. We'll come back when our skill is a bit higher, yeah? So, how do I get down from here? Surely there's a way to get down, yeah? Let's go back the way we came. We can go into the dockyard from the correct way. Oh wait, maybe we can't go back actually. Okay, we have to go the right way. Yeah, this way is simply not going to work. Can I interact with that, by the way? No. Alright, there's probably another direction we could have gone. Let me go see. Alright, where did I miss? I missed a way to go down. I'm not seeing anything though. Is it in here maybe? Maybe we can get down from inside here, yeah? Damn, I'm not seeing a way to get down, bro. Am I, Oh, do you think maybe it's in that room with the filing cabinet? Because I really don't see any other way out of here. Because we jumped over the rail, remember? Let me see. Yeah, I think we got to go through that office building, right? Yeah, 100%. We got to go in this way. He gave us the key to open the door, I think. Yep. There we go. So what's all this over here? Oh, look, there's a person here. Lots of people are here.
body betrays
Whoa.
your degeneracy.
Yo, that guy looks like trouble.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing and size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin, and he lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
My body's unimportant. I'm with the police and I have business with you.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now, I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Ham Sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Yep, turns out everybody's in on a really, really funny joke. Okay. You're just him after pumping iron? The race stuff's unimportant. I just need you to help me with my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Okay.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Oh god, how did we find ourselves here? Your people had probably killed a man? You right about this? Now I just need you to cooperate with me.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simenon Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. It would enrich you rhetorically.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminoles supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Wow, dude, not just any type. We could become an advanced racist. That's huge. What are those tattoos supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting a fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
doubt, the drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Can we start making fun of him? What is this? Your earlobes are too big.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows this.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Yes.
Are you sure? I mean, the jawline is clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
Wait. The tattoos on his stone face briefly form a smile. Show him the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Okay, we're gonna have to get to the bottom of that mystery. So we could use our conceptualization. Let's try it.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
What thing? We already got in the harbor. You just want to hear about races, don't you?
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on? Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible.
Let's just skip through this real quick. I just want to get the
colorful tassels are
the Vesper, the other overproduction.
This is too much detail. I don't really care that much.
The Areopagites are the
What's the difference between the Semines and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites, the latter is perfected.
The vile CF race?
You need to know both types A and B to understand the context for the...
Yeah, you have to have...
Type the Koikos of Gra.
Yes, to pinkness, the Koi...
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
And the Bacheliers you mentioned?
The Bachelians.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zaras written potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. Enough of tips. CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments. Lesser races like the mosquito. A grotesque mixture, the mesquite.
It seems unlikely that 2 human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? The Koiko.
Let's just go through the whole thing.
It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformity.
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even heard.
How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me.
Okay.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Rasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal
Isn't Everard the
disease?
union boss white?
Oh, don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this.
I understand now,
Mr.
deeper.
Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital.
My jam is the mistake. Nah, enough of this, bro. It's done. I thought he was gonna give us some information. He does not. Oh wait, we can't get through. Do I have to say something to him to get through?
There is nothing for I cannot possibly.
Oh, so I don't even have to go this way. What the shit, bro? I thought that we had to talk to him to go that way. What a waste of time. Oh wait, let's see what that is, by the way. Explore the whirling secret. End of day debrief with Kim. Open the apartment door to Everard. What is the race enigma? So we have advanced race theory. -1 drama. Fooled by the absurdity. A mass of fantastic races swirl in your head. Desert pygmies playing with their own excrement. Coach goes juggling potatoes. Eczema-ridden mountains grinning and dancing in wooden logs. Everyone is there, the whole race gang, plus some of that you may have come up with yourself. The thieving subkits and the seal-like cast of fortunates hatching some kind of scheme. In the eye of this race Empyrean of vertigo reaching up to the heavens, you sense something drawing nearer. It doesn't improve our stats, so there's no point.
Scab?
Oh wait, speak of the devil. Oh
You're
wait.
hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Ever said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course, I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and took it.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Got
I'm
it.
more of a philosophical dock worker, see. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor's a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill
I
him?
ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Alright. Gotta keep moving. Would you look at that? We got the key to the door. So how do I get this shit out of here? I don't want to be here no more. I want to go back. Oh, can I go down these stairs? Oh, okay, cool. We good, we good. Oh, lots of people here. And some money on the ground. Little pittance there.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. Looks like too much trouble. Yeah, it definitely does. GRIH. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. What's this?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from ELYSIUM in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh, yeah, the lorry driver. What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
Okay. We got a little bit of XP for that. Did I miss anything over here, by the way? Oh yeah, there's like a little... Oh, okay, that's where that is. Let me look over here then, because that other way leads back. A foreign car kept in good condition. A little bit of moolah.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Alright, leave her alone. What are we going to snap at her for? That's ridiculous. Wow, we got a little tank top. It gives us +1 to physical instrument, which is not really something I care about. Ooh, I need to get new pants. Those pants are not good. Anything yellow or blue, I want to have up, not down. Anything of any other color doesn't matter.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
Okay, let's use our encyclopedia. What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Now, how did he manage to blow the entire treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers. Like
There's no way that's true. I don't believe that.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So what, he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
And what happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get
Neither
art.
do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class.
So they built the statue and then got really, really annoyed by the statue they built.
Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Wait, did we shoot it? No, come on. Has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Maybe it's connected?
If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, we don't really know what we are dealing with here, so...
Yeah, just make a note.
I've made a note. Don't hold your breath.
The king stands high above.
Alright. You know, a little note. A little, you know, a little doodle might help. A bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck. Alright, I think that's everything, yeah? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Alright, yeah, let's go back over. There's a few things I gotta do. Oh, what's this?
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives
Not
this?
many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Kim, check it out.
Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Do I know what happened last time?
Only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time. Blue and white are the colors of Zemesk. Someone painted it, got Zemesk mad, and boom, a murder.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The gym's community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
What they sentenced the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion.
Sounds about right.
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
That's the system.
Prisons in the greater Revachol industrial harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Alright, finish the thought. Good to know. Yeah, let's get out of here. I don't want any of these people talking to me. Oh wait, we never went in here. What is this? Ah, it's a little store. We should sell all of our little knickknacks we picked up. Yellow roses, tulips too.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? So who's the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
Anita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I need to exchange this check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the union. The union works for you by supplying you with cash.
Yes, exactly.
That was easy. Worryingly so.
Does Freet have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Alright, thanks.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about the reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yeah, can she? Tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
What about the physical reality then?
I don't know. What about it?
What is a revolution? What is a coalition? I won't bother you with this nonsense. What's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Steal the raincoat. My stats will have us get caught. And I don't really care about endurance all that much, to be fair. Let's leave it. Oh, what's this?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol.
Ah, now we're talking.
Wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
This is not a good place for an addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Okay, so this all has the same effect. And I don't think we should take any of them. Plus, we need to save our money so we can pay back the barkeep. Yeah, I don't want any of that. What about this? This could be medicine, which I might be interested in.
Is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Oh shit, look at this. We actually do need this. This is actually huge. Shit. Let me get the cheap one. No, let's get the good one.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Alright, cool. See? My morale was at 0, so if we took morale damage, we'd have died instantly.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What's this?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
What is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there somewhere.
In the wide world, really?
The tear machine.
Okay, so we can't sell anything then.
Is this a...
Yeah, we can't sell anything unless we find a bag. Shit. Because I have a lot of shit to sell. 3 T's, how idiomatic. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh, what's this? Is this our bag? Yo, magnesium. I have 33 bucks. Can I, like, pay off a little bit? Yeah, can I pay off a little bit just to make him at least happy that we're trying? Because I have 33 bucks. I wouldn't mind giving him a little bit of cash, you know what I mean?
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? A lot. For the roof? Yes.
Okay, I can. A little bit of money I missed. So we really can't get this open yet, huh? Alright, well then the only thing we really can do right now is to go check out the door out back. Because we need help with our gun, bro. We can't have that around. I mean, you saw the trouble they gave us. They laughed at us for like 10 minutes straight. So did I miss anything here? I think I got everything, right? I just want to make sure.
What do you see?
Yeah. And what about this?
There he still is, looking right through you.
No. That's not a skill check we're gonna pass. So we gotta find that door. It said there was a door out back behind the 3 barrels full of rainwater. I think that's the door we have to get to. But how do I get down there? That's the real question. Hold up, I might have to wrap around another way. Let me see. Yeah, how do I have to go through the greenhouse? Do I have to, oh, it looks like I have to wrap around from the left side. Let me see. What is this? Does it matter?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers
Visual
the ground.
calculus. Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event.
I missed this.
That took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Interesting.
And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
The car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Is this connected, though?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went.
Yeah, we should do. Yeah, we should do that. That sounds like something we should do. It's set to the south, right? Well, before we do that, we should go do the door business, right? Because if we run out of time for the day, then we won't be able to get any information about our gun.
The mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Well, I like mail, sure.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you.
Alright, cool. We got our morale up a little bit from that. This has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Sounds like a banger. A muscular man surrounded by flames. Pate. You don't really understand. Boydero culture. Freedom roaming upstream. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Not too far out from the future if you read MK Ultra's government release files.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Not many people know, bro, but MK Ultra started off as a radio frequency program to see if they could use radio frequencies to control people's intentions or thoughts. Somehow they find themselves giving people psychedelics without them knowing. It's an interesting read. You should look into it. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Nah, it's inappropriate to lecture a girl.
Don't be a fool. As an expert,
a little girl.
It's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
I already made up my mind.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I get it. Crime murder gets people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Okay. Maybe I'm not a policeman. Or should I stop being one?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
More about books, maybe?
Nah, we're good. It's unimportant. Oh, can we go in here? What's this? Whoa. What is all this?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Ooh.
Nearly all the titles contain the word
I'm the target audience. Look through the display.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the Solipsistic, Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall.
Good God, how many are there? Enough.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Nah, we're good. We gotta find books that appeal to our character.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Is there anything that catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Dude. I don't know about that. Maybe we'll get it in the future, but I need to save my money up to pay the bartender back. Yeah, let's leave it for now. As interesting as it may be to actually buy that, it does nothing for our stats.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look through the display.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Oh, come on, live a little.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Well, that's not true. One of my favorite movies of all time, The Cure, expertly portrays the psychological dimension of becoming a detective in such a ridiculous serial killer event that happens. It's a fantastic movie. You should watch it. 1997. Kurosawa directed it. It's a classic, bro, in the Eureka collection of some of the best movies ever made. I have the DVD. It's awesome. It's a great movie. Phenomenal psychological horror.
You see, Dick Mullen.
Okay, I actually don't care about all this. Let's stop now.
The plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous people. Browsing through all the suddenly high-speed next.
I really, I'm sorry.
This is too much.
I don't mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead.
Wait, what is this?
Time is commerce.
Why did she bother me? I'm looking through your books, damn it.
This bookstore is not.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Whoa.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Okay.
These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Nope. What about this?
Several maps have been attached
here we
to a
go.
bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Here we go.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these
I'm
maps?
sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Oh, sure. Why is it so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
Didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Oh, I'd buy it. 90 cents. That's nothing.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Exactly.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon. It's somewhere to live. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City. This large ozone disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see the cities on islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelaire, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers.
Okay, this is
850 million people live on these little dots. An oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes
How big
you
is
feel
this
almost
world?
non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
So we have a map now, right? Let me see.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map,
Yes.
go to your journal and select the map tab.
Excellent. Now we have a little map of RuneScape. So how do I check the map? I gotta see this.
The worn map features
So These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Okay. Punch clock payphone. Map wall. I think we're done here. We got the map. What's back here, though?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head
What the
with
hell?
empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Now, please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
It's true. I do want to take a gander.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Me and my mate played Subnautica too. Very fun. I agree. It's very fun. But it's far too short. Far too short. Far too short.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, I finished it tonight, bro. You weren't there, but I finished all the content in the game tonight. We've encountered some technical issues too. Yeah, today, bro, I don't know if they did a hotfix or whatever, but it was running like 3 times worse than the last time I played, so I don't know if that means anything to you.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond this threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
This is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Wait, what?
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers?
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right?
Talking is always good. Ghost the curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust.
Rip them apart for real. Now, let's see what she has to say first, and then we'll determine what to do after that.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So you're the owner?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Why are you so tight about the curtains? I just want to know what's on the other
I
side.
already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Craft owns the IP. They're worth billions. There's no reason for the early access. I agree. Apparently they went through some crazy court drama, though. I read it briefly on the end of the video, which I'll be uploading tomorrow if you want to read about it. It's definitely worth checking out, which is probably why it's such an awkward early access.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She waves under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, and then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Well, I did the math, bro. Basically, Subnautica 1 alone, not including Sub-Zero or whatever it's called, made at least 500 million. So $500 million, right? That's not including, like, all their other shit going on. And then I found a chart that showed what they would need, how many units they would need to sell for Subnautica 2 to be profitable. They would need to sell 13 million copies, and they've only sold 2 million copies. So I think it was a blunder of them to release it in early access and not just hold off and make a big bang about it being full release, you know what I mean?
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Have you sought help from anybody? How does this curse manifest?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Wait, I was hoping for something more paranatural.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I don't think publishers realize early access is a big blow to advertisement around the game. It confuses people. When will it be finished, if ever? Who knows, bro? I thought there was going to be quintuple the amount of content in Subnautica 2. Apparently there's only one vehicle and it ends in 10 hours. That's not justified. How do I put this? 10 hours of content, one vehicle, and a few little quest lines and black boxes is not enough to justify that big fat 2 next to it. It should be called Subnautica sub story or some shit. Now, don't get me wrong, there is a lot of cool shit in the game, but does it justify that big fat golden 2 next to the game? I don't think so. Because my brother was telling me about Subnautica 1, and there's a lot of shit he was telling me about. Subnautica 1 has quintuple the amount of content the second one has, which is why I'm saying it doesn't deserve that 2 if it has not even a third of the content the first one has. She looks skeptical. I've returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit, I've had my fair share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your words brought me here in the first place. The Seminese blood also runs through me.
You're part Seminese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner Kim, he'll vouch. He's not been listening closely enough and you put him on the spot.
Certainly so, man. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
Damn, that's a good one.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left
Come
me.
now. Enough with your jokes. No backing down anymore.
Oh, shit. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. I sense its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Oh my god.
What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Alright, farewell for now, book peddler. Well, there's only one thing to do but to see the entity.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another.
Pull them open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
She tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Oh god. This doesn't look very healthy. A ghostly silhouette of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door, unlock the door with the key, or break down the door. Luckily, my stats have allowed me to convince her to give me the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Open the door. What are we doing? So what is all this? Sand is dripping from the punching bag. The poster says Sitius Fortis. The rest is worn off. It smells like leather and sweat. Worn out wall bars.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
We have to have a legendary physical instrument stat. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Alright. What about this? A shot put ball worth 13. That's great. The hallway's blocked by old window panes and debris. I know people hate when people call it debris. I did it on purpose to annoy you. Oh, do I need the flashlight? Let me equip my flashlight. We might actually need this right now. Oh wow, I actually do need the flashlight. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spider webs, they remind you of blades. Oh god. A naked mannequin in a strange yellow color. You do a lot of things to annoy us, I know. I slip in a lot of little things just for you. Ooh, $3, yo.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the notes.
Handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out.
My mates keep getting chucked out in sub 2.
We're all untethered.
Chucked out? What, like out of your game?
Of the universe.
Heat death of the universe.
The full text reads, heat death of the universe.
So it's not stable for co-op, is that what you're saying?
Note says, the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Well, you know what? That's actually interesting because one of the first updates they're going to be adding is a co-op update, which I thought is retarded. Nobody cares about co-op. They want the content with a capital K. So maybe they're doing the co-op update early because they know it's unstable, I guess. I don't know. Shit, I didn't even realize it, bro. Look what time it is. I actually I gotta go here, boys. Holy dude. We're gonna play some more tomorrow. I finished what do you call it? Subnautica, so there's really no reason to play more of that. I pretended I thought I could make an impossible jump in my Dark Souls 2 playthrough just to troll people. That would be hella frustrating. Holy dude. I did that, but not on purpose. There's a lot of weird jumps in Dark Souls 2, but with the dedicated jump button with that, what do you call it? With Seeker of Fire or whatever, Seeker of Flames, it actually makes every jump cake. Thanks, Venerable. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm actually really excited for the Zero Parades game. I really hope it's good, man. Because I love science, no, not science. I love spy fiction. And so this game is apparently going to be like a spy drama, which I'm a big fan of spy stuff. I've always been a big fan of spy stuff. James Bond, Splinter Cell, you name it, I like it. So I just hope this game is not a shitter. I'm going to buy it. So yeah, hopefully it's not. It comes out in 4 days, so yeah. Either way, I'm tired as balls, bro. I'm gonna hit the hay. Have a good night.